and welcome to Derby Date Night. Athens is Super Cool Edition. We are live at the Athens Community Center in Athens, Ohio for the Season 16 Pride Bout hosted by Athens Roller Derby. We have two jam-packed matchups for you to enjoy today. First up is Shock and Awe versus Athens Appalachian Betties. And after that matchup, we will be showcasing the Divergence Roller Derby 80 HDs and the Athens Black Diamond Betties, who will go head-to-head in another exciting battle. Before we get too far into the game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me. I try to keep you up to date on all the action, and I hope I can make you laugh a little. The second half of our Derby Date Night team is Sirius Lee, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. We have been married for over 20 years, and our favorite date night is always a Derby Date Night. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Today, not only do we have bad jokes, maybe a couple good ones, but we have also got a ton of fun facts about these skaters and officials. We'll be telling jokes and sharing facts in between the action today, so grab your popcorn, your favorite beverage, and settle in, because we are going to have a fun time. Let me know what beverage you are currently consuming. Sirius has got a Coca-Cola Zero. I have got a, what kind of energy drink is it? An Alani Strawberry Sunrise. I had to check for my makeshift garbage can. And I'm curious to know what all you are enjoying. You should probably be drinking water. I'm not the best at that part, but maybe later today. But we're going to be here for a long time today, showing you all the derby, having fun. So we hope you settle in, buckle up, and get ready for some really fun derby. Let's meet some of these teams. All right, we have got Shock and Awe. So to let you know a little bit about Shock and Awe exists to connect U.S. military-affiliated derby players around the world so that they can keep playing competitively no matter where life takes you. Whether you've got PCS moves, TDY assignments, temporary gaps between leagues, Shock and Awe has got you. So if you are affiliated, Shock and Awe is a great place to be. You can find them on Facebook at Shock and Awe Roller Derby to learn more about them. They've only been they've only been a league since September of 2025, and the origin of Shock and Awe comes from a long road trip, as does a lot of ideas which come from long road trips. So this is your team for Shock and Awe. They are coached today by Nutbuster, Davey in the Navy, Shrek, and Jack Stabber. And we've got your home team of Athens Roller Derby Appalachian Betties. We got to see some of Athens last week at the Small Town Smackdown Tournament of Champions, and we had such a good time. We just had to travel out to Athens, Ohio for the weekend and come and watch them at their home location. So we are so excited today to showcase Athens and have a fabulous time. Let's see. Oh, Eric, Roller Derby 24/7, is drinking an Izzy Blackberry. Too hot for caffeine. Ooh, I love Izzy Blackberry. That's one of my favorites. All right, we've also got some wonderful officials, and we always have to showcase our officials because we at Derby Date Night are big fans of our officials. So today we have got Stray Taco, Accelerator, Hardcore, Rika, Lizzie, Daisy Dynamite, Thorn, NB Envy, Atomic Annie, Fernando Jose Maragos Camas, Bones, Elbows, CC Rider, Just Tom, Bramble, and Doom Springer. As we are getting ready to get started, looks like we've got a lot of people here rooting for Shock and Awe. In our poll, we had 56% of you rooting for Shock and Awe, 19% for Athens, 25% are here to root for everybody, and Divergence Roller Derby got distracted. So the ADHD fans, they'll be here later. And the only reason why I'm here right now is because Sirius made me. Otherwise, I'd be off chasing butterflies. So Divergence will be here later. With that being said, that is a 5-second whistle. We are about to get started with our first jam between Athens and Shock and Awe. We've got Giggle Pig with the star for Athens and Killer Bee for Shock and Awe. Killer Bee is out quickly as your first lead jammer of the game, going to Shock and Awe. Giggle Pig, meanwhile, dealing with a duo of blockers, now a trio on the inside line as Giggle Pig comes in on a scoring pass. or not Giggle Pig, Killer Bee comes in on a scoring pass. The Shock and Awe team is in white. The Athens team is in black. Everybody getting stuck here at the apex between turns 1 and 2. Killer Bee finds that space on the inside line and gets through for the first 4 points going on the board for Killer Bee. I know it's showing that Giggle Pig, oh, there it switched to Killer Bee being the lead jammer. Killer Bee is the lead jammer, has scored another 4 points for Shock and Awe. Giggle Pig getting pulled all the way to the back right now. Has not yet taken off that star. And Killer Bee through for a third pass, bringing Shock and Awe up to 12. They're going to put some points on the board here at the beginning of this game. Giggle Pig was able to get out and is about a quarter track behind Killer Bee, who is currently in the pack and hits those hips after grabbing. Let's see if they grabbed any more points. Looks like 3 more points for Shock and Awe, bringing them to a 15. That is a strong start for Shock and Awe in one jam. Let's see if they can keep it up. Looks like we've got lots of people rooting for lots of people. Kathy Collins rooting for Brawla. FTFO excited for Danny Banani. Let's go Shock and Awe, says Destiny. Country sends her cheers and all the love. Mose is in the chat and says, happy Saturday, my lovely friends. Hello. Let's go Shock and Awe. Lots of people. Ooh, a lime Diet Coke. Vanessa, I don't think I've tried that one. I got to try that. That sounds really good. And we are into our second jam with Bambi's Bullet from Shock and Awe getting out, but Wild Ivy is right behind. There was a no pass, no penalty for Bambi's Bullet, though, or no earned pass. And so the lead jammer actually went to Athens, and Wild Ivy decided to call that jam before anyone could score any points. For Apricity, I hope I said that right, cheering you on from Richmond. FTFO, thanks so much for streaming the game. Get to watch my favorite skater, Danny Banani. We are so happy to be streaming this for you. Shock and Awe has come from so many different places. I'm going to be letting you know later exactly where they're all from, but only one Shock and Awe skater is actually from Ohio, which is the state that we are streaming from. So I just thought that was really cool. We've got a lot of people coming from all over the place to be able to be a part of today's doubleheader. We have Scary Jerry for Athens and Sweets for Shock and Awe. Scary Jerry is through for the first lead jammer for Athens Roller Derby. Little Swole Maid took a star pass. Okay, the stars on their helmets are bombs. Did you notice that, Sirius? That's funny. That is funny. Yay, Shock and Awe. Way to kick the game off hard. Oh, you have a lot of official friends there today, Mose? We've been meeting these officials, and the Athens officials, they are super nice. We have really been enjoying getting to know the officials, and not, you know, of course, nothing compares to our home officials, but they're pretty nice. Like we could expand our network of officials over into Ohio because these officials are really cool. It actually, Athens reminds us a lot of where we're from, of Muncie. It feels very similar being a college town. The Indominus Hex jamming for Athens, and Killer Bee again for Shock and Awe. Reminder, Killer Bee is the one who got 15 points the last time that she jammed. So Killer Bee is out and is lead jammer. Let's see if Killer Bee can do the same thing again. Athens, who has put 3 points on the board, is going to be, ooh, beautiful spin at the top of the pack from Indominus Hex to stay in bounds and get through. Killer Bee was able to get through the pack and grab 4 points there. Let me make sure I am saying people's names correctly. Scary Gary, not Jerry. Gary. Okay, Scary Gary, everybody. Correct me if I do it wrong again. I was like, I'm not sure how to say that one. So, Scary Gary. What a fun name, it rhymes. I just want to keep saying it. Okay. Everybody's excited for Shock and Awe, very excited for Sweets. A very good pass. I agree, that was a very quick, good, solid pass. That's exactly how you want to pass a star. Giggle Pig jamming for Athens, and Bambi's Bullet for Shock and Awe. Bambi's Bullet getting around Kitty Lickerbottom. Kitty Lickerbottom, whose fans are out there, but they're sitting in the litter box. Isn't that fabulous? All right, Bambi's Bullet in the pack on a scoring pass. Giggle Pig is approaching the pack, also on a scoring pass, but is not going to be able to score anything as that jam is going to be called. I forgot to say who's coaching the Appalachian Betties. That is, the coaches are Vodka Tonic and Midnight Margarita, who both have some awesome outfits. If you get a chance to check out the coach outfits, they are amazing. Also amazing, Nutbuster is in an absolutely unique and different outfit of the hoodie he usually wears, although I think he switched it to a Shock and Awe hoodie instead of a South Bend hoodie. But, you know, he's changing things up, everybody. And he has a hat on, which he always does as well. So you'll have to check out Nutbuster's outfits as well. And we have got a lead jammer happening for Athens with Wild Ivy. Sweets gets through as well, is about 15 feet behind Wild Ivy, who is in the pack. Hits that pack, hits the hips, preventing Shock and Awe from getting any points and grabbing 3 of her own. That was really, really nice work there by Athens. Very, very, very nice. All right, getting ready for this next jam. Penalty box, I think, is empty. Can we see the IJRD penalty box? Yeah, look at that, pretty. But you know what? I just said it. You know what happens when the announcer curse is awakened? Because it's been yeah, okay, I'm not saying anything. We've only had 1 penalty so far in this game. Scary Gary and Killer Bee on the line for their teams. Killer Bee able to get through again. Athens is going to have to figure out how to shut down Killer Bee in order to start making some momentum in this game, because Killer Bee has been successful all 3 times that she's gone out to jam. Scary Gary is up against a 4-wall, trying to figure out how to break apart this wall. Again, Shock and Awe is a collective team, so this is not a team that necessarily skates together a lot, even though a lot of their skaters are from the same team. Killer Bee is able to get through and get out to grab 4 points. Scary Gary finding some sort of space on the outside line, also gets through, is about half a track behind Killer Bee. Here comes Scary Gary, also on a scoring pass. Finding Bad and Bougie, who attempts to push Gary out, but was unable to. Gary still inbounds and through for 4 points for Athens. The crowd is loving it. Killer Bee taking a minute, taking a breath at the back of the pack, looks at the coach and decides to call the jam. Lots of people cheering on Hex, cheering on Scary, cheering on Falcon, and just in general cheering for the nice wall. This game has been going fast. These jams have been quick. They've been physical, and they're definitely just chipping. Shock and Awe is starting to pull away, but we are almost 10 minutes into the first period, and Athens has continued to chip with a few points here, a few points there. We do have 1 blocker in the box for Shock and Awe, so Athens will be starting this next jam as a 4-3 pack advantage. We are currently in a team timeout, which means I get to tell you a joke. Yes, I love Whoopsie Daisy. So Roller Derby 24/7 saying we need a Whoopsie Daisy jam. Whoopsie Daisy is rostered for the A team, will be a high rotation jammer in the next game versus Divergence. In this game, you may see Whoopsie Daisy as a blocker, is what I was hearing. My book on reverse psychology was just published. Don't read it. Knock, knock. Who's there? Cheetahs. Cheetahs who? Cheetahs never win, and winners never cheat. Sirius is not pleased with me right now. Not pleased at all. We've got people watching from Japan, Sirius. Eric, oh, that's so cool. Coach Shrek, let's go bougie. Ooh, wait, I have information about you, Shrek. You are on the team, but you got deployed, I think? Is that what I heard? And there was a shout out to you. Let's see what the shout out was. We were supposed to have another coach with us today, Shrek, but the military had other ideas and sent him on a last-minute overseas deployment. We miss you, Shrek. That's from your team, Shock and Awe. They wanted me to tell you that. Giggle Pig jamming for Athens. Bambi's Bullet is the lead jammer. Gonna be finding Gorgeous Curves at the outside, who is gonna keep Bambi's Bullet from getting out. Bambi's Bullet tries the outside again. Gorgeous Curves says, I don't think so. Why don't you try the inside? Trying the inside and finding Brawla Abdudes. Bambi's Bullet continues to work, continues to reset. Finds Brawla Abdudes and gets slowed down there, but gets 4 points. Giggle Pig, meanwhile, got out and will be eligible to score, but not going to be able to because that jam is called. Ship says hello. Is Ship juggling while Ship says hello, Mose? I assume Ship doesn't juggle all the time. Hi, Ship. We miss you. Sending love from Colorado, AHB, Bruiser. Nice. We love Colorado. It's beautiful. Did you all know Athens, Ohio is like super beautiful? We got away from Columbus and all of a sudden we saw hills and curves and trees and nature. This morning on our way in, we saw a deer it was just there and said hello. And luckily we didn't hit it. Sweets is your lead jammer for Shock and Awe. I would be very sad. So I'm glad that my day wasn't ruined. Wild Ivy jamming for Athens. Sweets on that outside line has 3 to beat with a spin on the outside. Sweets is through and will be your lead jammer. Wild Ivy is headed to the box, sponsored by IJRD. Wild Ivy is going to wait in the penalty box while Sweets and Shock and Awe get a power jam. The first power jam of the game for Shock and Awe. Pivot for Shock and Awe also headed to the box. Just wanted to keep Wild Ivy company. Very nice thing to do. Sweets coming around, has got 4 Athens blockers to beat. Shock and Awe coming in. Ooh, nice offense. Every Shock and Awe blocker chose an Athens blocker and just kind of kept them separated. And Shock and Awe was able to get through with a little weave to be able to get through, and it was lovely. More points for Shock and Awe, bringing them to 47. Looking at our IJRD penalty box. For those who don't know what IJRD is, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, we will be streaming regionals next weekend. The winner of next weekend's tournament will go to JRDA Champs. Big deal next weekend. We're very excited, and you should tune in for regionals next weekend. We'll be live all weekend long. Wild Ivy jamming for Athens, but in the box right now. Wild Ivy has 3 seconds left on that penalty. Nope, Wild Ivy is number 3. I don't know how much time she's had her penalty. Killer Bee is not in the box. Killer Bee is out there being lead jammer. And calls that jam. Wild Ivy did get out of the box. Is the box empty, serious? What has happened to our box? Ooh, everybody's out of the box. So we are going to start the next jam with a full complement of blockers and jammers for both teams. Michi says, hello, Derby Date mates. You're going to be going to Paxatunk. Okay, another word I can't say. Patuxent. Patuxent? Did I say it right, Michi? I hope you enjoy. Did you just say no? Doubt it. The Indominus Hex jamming for Athens, but it is Danny Banani who gets out and will be lead jammer. Look at that stride. Danny Banani is fast. Now Danny Banani going through the pack, probably leaving some bananas in her wake, hoping that people will trip and fall so Danny Banani can get through. Is that a penalty on somebody? On a jammer from Athens. Oh no, Hex is going to be waiting in the box while Danny Banani gets a power jam. So when Danny Banani, because I was talking about bananas, gets a power jam, is it like in Mario when you get a star and you go do 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 do? Should I make that noise for all power jams from now on, serious? No? At least for Team Divergence, I should be able to. Okay, Michi says Patuxent. I said it right the 3rd time. Yay! Three's a charm, right? That's what they say? Love seeing okay, standing in the box is the Indominus Hex with less than 10 seconds left on that penalty. Love seeing our Virginia Dominion Derby girls skate in Ohio. Bambi, Dimples, Stormbird, and Mobsta. Skate fast, skate hard. Love Strider. All right, Sweets is through as your lead jammer for Shock and Awe. The Indominus Hex is out of the box and re-entering at the back of the pack right now as Sweets comes around on a scoring pass. Sweets in the pack. The Indominus Hex also in the pack. Sweets is through for 4 points for Shock and Awe. The Indominus Hex has pulled the pack to the front, but has all 4 blockers. Sweets, meanwhile, in the back, takes a tumble. I think they were playing Twister for a second. Sweets gets back up and repositions. Meanwhile, the Indominus Hex has gotten out of the pack. And that jam is going to be called. Skatin Not at 63, Athens at 10. I have some agreement from the chat that I should make that sound for all the power jams. Sirius's eyes are getting big, like, oh no. Bougie just locking down that defense, absolutely. For those of you here to root for your favorite skaters, whether they be from Athens or Skatin Not, something we do here at Derby Date Night is every game we let you choose a skater of the game to receive our coveted skater of the game sticker. We only give out 1 in every single game that we stream. Sirius and I choose 4 players during halftime for you to vote on in the second half. If you see somebody doing something real good, ooh, like that hit Bougie just did, that was fabulous on Scary Gary. Killer B is out as lead jammer coming around on a scoring pass. We will choose 1 jammer and 1 blocker from each team, and then you will vote on those 4 people. The one with the most votes at the end of the game will become your skater of the game for this game. If you have somebody you think should be nominated, let us know not only their name, but also what they have done in this specific game that you think has been great, and we will consider them for our nominations. We wish we could nominate everybody. We just can't. Killer B calls that jam after scoring 4 plus something else. 4 total points, 5 points for Skatin Not. Mose agrees with you, Sirius. I do not get to sing. He said, thank you, Mose. Brawla's family rooting for our Hell Betties from the beach in Ocean Isle, North Carolina. Ooh, the beach. That sounds nice. All right, Giggle Pig and Danny Banani. Giggle Pig has got, ooh, nice offense there, or defense there by Flannable Lecter to push Giggle Pig to the inside. Giggle Pig recovers with a giant hit there on Bullet. Gets pushed again to the inside. Giggle Pig really showing some tenacity, just pushing against the Skatin Not defense that is very strong. But it is Danny Banani who gets out of the pack and becomes lead jammer. Forearm getting called on somebody. I think it was an Athens blocker, and Giggle Pig did get through. So did Danny Banani, grabbing 4 points, and Giggle Pig called that. No, who called the? Somebody called the jam. Anyway. And we are going to start this next jam with 1 blocker in the box for Athens. Sims City. Skatin Not has been 41. They have scored 41 points to 0 for Athens in the last 7 jams. Killer B has scored 25% of all the points in the game. Like I told you, Athens got to figure out how to stop Killer B, because Killer B is definitely the main point scorer for everyone right now. Killing it. Killer B's got a sting. All right. Oh, a new jammer. Little Swole made for Shock and Awe is jamming against the Indominus Hex. Indominus Hex getting out. The Little Swole made getting into that pack. Finding Kitty Lickerbottom at the outside line. Kitty Lickerbottom trying to pull back Swole, but Swole was able to keep going and called that jam at the end. That penalty box is currently empty, but I don't know, did Swole get a penalty there at the end? Athens was hoping they had a power jam, but I do not think they got that one. Now we're having a timeout, which does not surprise me, because anytime I'm confused, they're talking about it right now. Anytime I'm confused, usually there's a timeout because everybody else is confused too. Yeah? Oh, we did call it. Okay. But it's not a power jam. Or is it? It is? Oh, she's holding the star. Okay. So this is a great opportunity for Athens to start this next jam as a power jam. LJ the Rigger says, I nominate Sweets. This is her first game in a primary. You have got to be kidding me. First game in a primary jamming rotation in years. Possibly first game with Shock and Awe. I can find out. I have fun facts. She hasn't lost the touch while she integrates into a new team. She's doing amazing, LJ the Rigger. Thank you for that information. Deanna says, go Hex. She's my kiddo and she kicks butt. Absolutely. Shock and Awe's blockers are so strong. They really are. They're doing a wonderful job. Ooh, beautiful tippy toes from Whoopsie-Daisy, who we saw a lot as jammer last week, but unfortunately got a hit from Shock and Awe that slowed Whoopsie-Daisy down. Shock and Awe trying to, beautiful jump on the outside line. Bougie tried for the hit, and Whoopsie almost got through, but then it was that Amoxa Killen who slowed down Whoopsie-Daisy, and the little Swole Maid came out of the box, but I don't think was the star not on when Swole came on the pack, so it was not called, because Athens was already lead. They were on a scoring jam, not an initial. Good job, Aria. That is the first lead the Appalachian Betties have had in 5 jams. Appalachian scoring 4-0 on that one, starting to chip away at this lead that Shock and Awe has established. If I have learned anything from watching regionals and last week at the Small Town Smackdown, what I have noticed is teams coming out of halftime can be a lot different than the teams going into halftime. So I would not be surprised to see any sort of change happening at halftime, because I've seen a lot of crazy things happening after halftime in Derby in recent weeks. Killer B, your lead jammer again for Shock and Awe. I was trying to see how many times Killer B has had lead. I don't know if I have that information. Wild Ivy jamming for Athens. Wild Ivy still has the star on. Finds, the space on the inside line, but Killer B took the space that Wild Ivy saw, and Wild Ivy is still stuck in that pack, trying to figure out how to get past these Shock and Awe blockers. Killer B coming around on a second scoring pass, going into the pack. Wild Ivy almost getting past Flannable Lecter, but is unable to, and gets recycled all the way to the back of the pack. Wild Ivy coming back in. Killer B getting slowed down by that Athens tripod at the front of the pack. Now a quad pod. Now a tripod. Look at the... Okay, I'm remembering from last weekend now. I love Athens tripods. When Athens can get a tripod together, it is super strong. And we're seeing that right now. When Athens can slow down Killer B and really focus on their tripod, this is what Athens can do. Flannable Lecter says, stop it. And breaks up that tripod and says, I'm gonna help Killer B here. But Athens holding that jammer for a long time there. Really nice work. Killer B coming into the pack again, finds a duo at the back and is able to sweep around them and get through that pack. Meanwhile, Wild Ivy has taken the star off, has been working so hard in the pack, and might be looking for the pivot to pass it to. That jam comes to an end. Whew, I'm tired after that one. Let me see what it says about Sweets. I do have some information. We have got 8 minutes left in this first half. I feel like I read something about Sweets earlier. Sweets. What do I know about Sweets? Sweets is the neighborhood bone collector, oddities artist with an ethically sourced bone room. How many skaters have we heard that collect bones or collect teeth or collect... There are so many roller derby skaters that is one of their fun facts. I love that. A trinket vampire. Once invited inside, Sweets will hide many trinkets in friends' homes. That's like reverse stealing. Now I want Sweets to come over and hide trinkets. I think that's a fabulous idea. A trinket vampire? Invite me in. I will hide fun things in your home to find later. That's amazing. Scary Gary is your lead for Athens. The little Swole Maid got out as well, and these two jammers are really just coming together into the pack. I don't think they're holding hands, though. But they're both getting into the pack at the same time. The pack sped up a little bit. That jam got called very quickly. Everybody got points. For Apricity, you get player fun facts. Yes, I have lots of fun facts about lots of people. My last fact about Sweets is that Sweets is a ravenous book dragon sitting on a well-stocked hoard. That speaks to me. Sirius is telling me I need to get rid of books, and I tell him I need more bookshelves. I just want to display all my books, Sirius. And right now they are in piles all over the house. There are piles in every room. So I understand you, Sweets. I am also a book dragon. Indominus Hex is going to be your lead. Bambi's Bullet almost out, but somehow got swallowed up by that pack, and the Indominus Hex is going to be running into that pack first with Bambi's Bullet right on Hex's tail. Hex comes into the pack and hits those hips. Hex was not able to grab any points there, but it was a good effort. Appalachian Hell Betties have not had a multi-score jam in 6 scoring runs. 90-16, shock and awe to Athens. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left. Chelsea and Eric are watching. Yeah, Stormbird hits the track. Sam says, it's true, I currently have mini plastic turtles around my apartment because of Sweets. She is chaotic good. I want Sweets to come play D&D with me. I love chaotic good. I am also a chaotic good human. I think that is the best way to be. Look at that. Did you all see that? Giggle Pig is going to be your lead jammer. Killer Bee right behind. Everybody, they are just laughing right now. The pack slows down right after turn 4. Both jammers in the pack, and we call it 1 point for each. Everybody gets a point. All the points for everybody. All right, I got some more facts about your, let's see, who else do I have facts about? Killer Bee, who's been doing some great scoring. That's not a palindrome, Sirius. It is not a palindrome. If Athens gets to 19 and Shockanaw doesn't score, then we have a palindrome. We have a special emoji for Derby Date Night members. We have some exclusive emojis just for Derby Date Night members that you can put in the chat. And whenever we do see a palindrome, y'all put tacos in the taco cats in the chat to let me know that we have a palindrome. But we don't yet. Not yet, Sirius. A Moxakillin getting lead jammer for Shock and Awe. Whoops-a-daisy has that star on. We are going to take a short time out just to make sure that everybody's doing okay after a little tumble. We will be back in just a couple minutes after this medical timeout. And we are back. That skater is okay and was able to go back, although the medic before the game came over and said, you know, what we really should make a t-shirt that says is don't make the medic work. Or I was saying, let the medic watch roller derby. But it's so good to have medics here. The medics today are Trauma Queen, Caitlin Douglas, and Kelp, and they are here trackside, ready to help out our skaters immediately if anything happens. We are so grateful to our medics. We cannot thank them enough for being here trackside anytime anyone gets even the hint of getting injured. But hopefully, no more work today. Let's just let them watch Derby. With that being said, Bambi's Bullet is going to become not your lead jammer because that was a no earned pass. Scary Gary is still eligible for lead jammer. as Bambi's Bullet comes into the pack on a scoring pass. Scary Gary gets through and becomes lead jammer. Bambi's Bullet also got through and scored 4 points. Scary Gary looks like we are going to grab some points here. Gets through and calls that jam. Scary Gary started roller derby with Athens, Ohio in 2016. Took a break from skating. I started in 15 or 14. I don't remember. Anyway, or 13. No, I don't know. Anyway, Scary Gary started in 16, took a break from skating, and this is their first season back since 2022. Outside of derby, Gary enjoys yoga, mountain bike riding, road bike riding, and dancing. Those are all very physical things. Ooh, somebody's calling an official review. It is Shock and Awe calling an official review from that jam. So they're going to go in and discuss. I have no speculation because I was looking at facts. So if you have speculation, let me know. Tear them up in the chat. Hello, welcome. Showing off those emojis I was talking about that you could have access to if you become a Derby Date Night third wheel member. Wait, Tear them up is showing off the new thing. If you have been oh, she's a moderator. Tara up is showing off her moderator. But why does Tara not have her wheel? Oh, the wheel is there. I thought it was an emoji. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said, everyone. Trauma has been your medic for 13 years. Hats off to Trauma Queen, medic for 13 years. That is awesome. I love it when volunteers stay involved and are able to be here for so long. That's so cool. Thank you for that information. Honestly, could make a case for every single Shock and Awe skater there today to be recognized total legends. Well, they are making a case, every single one of them. Killer Bee, lead again for Shock and Awe. The Indominus Hex getting out of the pack and hoping to score some points. Shock and Awe has made it to first base by scoring over 100 points on Derby Date Night. With 2 minutes and 42 seconds left in this first half. This has been such a fun game. I know coming in here looking at the score, you might be like, wow, this game is so lopsided. It does not feel like it as we're watching it. Every single jam, everyone is working really hard for those points. The blocking is on point. Everyone is working so incredibly hard, and this has been just so fun to watch. Came for Simo, and then you saw Flan. Yay, missed you guys. Sweets gets lead, but also gets swallowed back in. But then, see those being able to get backwards and get sideways and then backwards and getting out of the pack. For Athens, we have a star pass to Gorgeous Curves, who is going to be on the mic with me later. So if you know Gorgeous, we'll have Gorgeous on the mic with us later to talk a little bit about Athens. Sweets is through for 3 points. There was a no earned pass there. For those who do not know, a no earned pass is if you pass someone while you and them are both out of bounds. Can't get a point unless you're both inbounds, and so that's what a no-earned pass is. With that being said, Sweets has scored now 7, I believe, and Gorgeous has gotten 3. Everybody's getting no-earned passes today. It's like the thing. Usually I only see a couple no-earned pass in a game, and I've seen a lot so far in this game. Oh, the crowd loves Gorgeous Curves, who gets through for more points. 11 so far for Shock and Awe, 7 for Athens. Hex really does always have a smile, Mose. I agree. Excelsior says, yay, Stormbird. All right, who else do I have information about? All right, how about we talk about Boomba from Shock and Awe. Is Boomba here? Have I seen Boomba? Regardless, Boomba's part of the team. We know Boomba from South Bend, but today Boomba is with Shock and Awe. I just haven't noticed Boomba yet. So, Boomba, are you here? Where are you? Anyway, Boomba can clap with one hand, which I've tried to do. I can't. Boomba also rescued a red squirrel, and he now runs the house. His name is Charlie. I would like to see pictures. And Boomba's been skating for a very long time, since 2008. 20 seconds left in this half. Bambi's Bullet is not lead jammer. See, these no-earned passes are just like the theme of this game, and I'm trying to figure out why. I know we've got some skating officials in the chat who might be able to tell us about that. Wild Ivy has gone to the box on a forearm. So Bambi's Bullet now has a power jam. This is going to be a 2-minute jam. The period clock has run out. Ooh, wait, where's my sound effects machine? It's a jammer bounce, where one jammer sits, the other jammer stands. Did I time it right? Did I do good? So the jammer who just sat will only sit for as long as Wild Ivy sat. So now both jammers get to score as many points as they can in the next minute and 5 seconds, unless they give the star to the pivot. Wild Ivy is through. That was an initial pass, so now Wild Ivy coming around again will be scoring points. This will be the last jam of the first half. We're going to take a short break. I'm having so much fun with this game. There's so much going on at the track. I keep looking down at my screen, and then I look up, and I'm like, what did I miss? What did I miss? There's so much happening out there on the track right now. This is so fun to watch. Oh, there's Boomba. See, I told you Boomba was here. You just haven't said hi yet. Nice block in there from Amoxa Killin and Bougie. Holding Wild Ivy as Bambi's Bullet comes around to find an Athens tripod as the clock is running down. 10 seconds left in this first half. Slam Funk You Up, holding down that tripod there as Bambi's getting pulled all the way to the back there. And that whistle is going to mean that we are going into intermission with a score of 128 for Shock and Awe, 32 for Athens. This game went so fast. I was talking so fast, and I just feel like there was action happening in every single moment. So stick around for more action, more derby, more fun, more jokes, more fun facts, more caffeine for me, which always equals a good time. And we have a whole nother game after this one as well. As we go into halftime, though, I cannot forget to thank our sponsors for Derby Date Night. Our first sponsor, Skatin Not Hatin, Jav from Michigan. If your team needs jerseys, if your team needs gear, if you need a plate or toe stops or wheels, Jav can help you out. Check out Skatin Not Hatin. Another one of our sponsors is Derby Beast, the official sponsors of USA Roller Derby. They will create a shop for you where you can have all sorts of different things with your logo on it. They work with you on customizing things and really are just a fabulous team of people. So check out Derby Beast if you need anything from them. And every team has got to have their own lawyer. We've got our own lawyer here at Derby Date Night. We have got Ryder Legal Services, which you can see eventually. Our Sirius warned me earlier that our graphics were going to be slower than my talking. So you'll just trust me to know that Ryder Legal Services is a wonderful resource for us, and we appreciate see, there you go, Sirius. That's called using your head and extra graphics that we have around. So check out Ryder Legal Services if you need any assistance with business law. Last but not least, I want to thank our Derby Date Night third wheels. You can see them in the chat. They have a little wheel next to their name, which is a different color depending upon how long they have been a member. I see that a lot of you there are not currently members of Derby Date Night. So there's lots of different ways you can support what we do. We bring you live derby almost every weekend. You can subscribe to our channel. It costs nothing. You can like this video. You can share this video. If you want to donate a little bit of money our way to help us keep going, all of the money you donate actually goes back to us being able to travel to the teams. We try to keep the costs down with our sponsorship money. So the more money that our third wheels give us, the less money it costs the teams to bring us. We always thank our third wheels during every single game by showcasing them in our graphics package and thanking them. You can join at 3 different levels, whether $2, $5, or $10 a month. We would appreciate that. You could also send us a tip in our tip jar. You could also send a super chat. Anything you want to send us. If not, that is totally fine. You could also just subscribe and like to our video, which costs you absolutely nothing. We appreciate every single one of you. We're going to go take a short break, and we will be back in just a minute on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. Oh my goodness, this game. This game has been crazy just with the amount of action. I talked to a couple people just very quickly during halftime, and everybody agrees. It just feels fast. It feels physical. It feels fun. Like, there are so many things happening. Giving you some stats. So, Shock and Awe clearly in control of the game so far with 16 lead jammer statuses to Athens 8. Not very many star passes or power jams. Shock and Awe's largest jam was 15, while Athens was 7. I think it was actually 16. No, it was 15. You're right. These no earned passes. I'm trying to figure out why so many people are getting no earned pass. And you just took a bite of jerky, but it looked like a brownie, and I really want a brownie now. Doesn't a brownie sound good? Oh, we had the best brownie with Mexican chocolate, so it had a little bit of spice to it last night at Little Fish Brewery, which was so good. If you're ever in Athens, Little Fish Brewery, amazing food. They have great non-alcoholic options. I didn't read the last stat because I got distracted by brownies that were really jerky. It's not time for the ADHDers yet. But I'm always ready. Penalty count. What do you want to do? What? Huh? I don't know what you said. Anyway, we have a new third wheel member. Let's focus. We have a new third wheel member. Welcome. Eric, we are so excited to have you. We're going to feature you up on the screen. We are so excited that you have joined the Derby Date Night Third Wheels. Welcome to the community. You will now have access to our behind-the-scenes vlogs. We have been having a lot of fun with this behind-the-scenes vlog for Athens. We have been doing a lot of things, and we can't wait to share with you all the fun that we're having here in Athens and all the silliness. And a lead jammer status going to Killer B from Shock and Awe. Meanwhile, Giggle Pig is currently, almost out, and gets past 720 and Moxakillin to become, well, not become lead jammer, but to get out of the pack and hopefully score some points. Killer B hits those hips and hopes that, everybody gets points. 3 for Shock and Awe and 1 for Athens. Okay, so I'm about to show you you have brownie bites? Are you in the building? Look, there was a farmer's, the farmer's market's probably over. We should have gotten brownies at the farmer's market earlier. Brownies really do sound good. Anyway, I want to talk to you guys about the vote. Skater of the game vote. I have never struggled so much. I literally would put a name in, and then I would put a different name in, and then I would put another name in, and then a different name in, and I really, really struggled. So I do have some honorable mentions for the Skater of the game vote that I'm going to announce at the next break. Your lead jammer goes to Athens and Wild Ivy. Bambi's Bullet being held by, Star Pass from Bambi's Bullet to Danny Banani, both of whom are honorary. I almost chose them for Skater of the Game nominations because they were doing such a great job. Okay, so some of my honorary, I almost chose you, but I only am allowed to choose 4 people. For Shock and Awe, honorary for Little Swole Maid, Amoxicillin, Bambi's Bullet, Danny Banani, those are sweets. Those are my ones that I was like so close to choosing. For the Appalachian Betties, I almost chose the Indominus Hex, Giggle Pig, and Brawla Abdudes. But these 4 are the ones that I did choose, and you are going to have a hard time choosing between these 4 skaters who we are nominating for Skater of the Game. The power is in your hands, everybody. I don't know how you're going to choose. So our 4 choices are Killer Bee from Shock and Awe, Flannable Lecture from Shock and Awe, Gorgeous Curves from Athens, and Kitty Lickerbottom from Athens. Good luck. Because, woo! All right, 4-4 on that one. Everybody's getting points. I told you Athens has scored some points already in this the 2 jams in the first half. I think Athens got points in both of them. Mike is here. Hello. You missed some fun and silliness. We are currently enjoying Shock and Awe, which is a military affiliated team from all over the place. Just to let you know, we have a lot of skaters on Shock and Awe from River City Roller Derby in Richmond, Virginia, but we also have skaters from the Glass City Rollers, Sin City Roller Derby in Las Vegas. Blue Falcon came all the way from Las Vegas. Dominion Roller Girls from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Danny Banani from Carolina. More Dominion Roller Girls. Flannable Lecter also from Carolina. Boomba is from South Bend, Indiana. And more skaters from River City, lots of skaters from River City Roller Derby in Richmond, Virginia. So lots and lots of representation from lots of different teams. And that jam is gonna be called 136-40 for Athens. We have got one in the box right now. Danny Banani's there too. Yes, there are so many people here. Joe and Rage, love you. Shock and Awe. Dimples and Birdie, let's go. Woo, go. What did I say? What team are they? River City Roller Derby. And I have one more shout out too. Another teammate who was supposed to be skating today was Shock and Awe, but this week the military decided to send her on a last minute TDY, which is a temporary duty assignment away from home. Wish you could be here today, Major D. So wish you could be here because derby life is crazy, but mixing it with military life can make it even more wild. Shock and Awe is bringing the fun for sure. Official timeout is happening right now as we have, I think we need to get medic eyes back on the track in order to get started again. So we are just checking out a skater. And while we do that, I got more facts that I can share with you while we do that. Who do you want to hear about? How about Mobsta? You want to hear about Mobsta, serious? Mobsta says, you move a lot in the military, and I have helped start 3 roller derby teams so I can keep the derby party going, and has been a member of 7 roller derby teams. Anybody out there who has been on a team with Mobsta? Tell me what team. Mobsta's derby name is also an acronym based on margaritas. Wait, ASTBOM. ATSBOM. Wait, an acronym is not a palindrome. Okay. I lived in Asia, Japan, and Korea for 11 years. Awesome. Thank you, Mobsta. We have got another jam, and Bambi's Bullet is your current lead jammer. Giggle Pig trying to find space, but getting a penalty for a track cut, and will be headed to the IJRD penalty box. So this will be a power jam for Bambi's Bullet and Shock and Awe. Bambi's Bullet coming into the pack on another scoring pass. Everybody's all kind of jumbled up in there as Bambi Bullet tries to find that space. Beautiful. Trying to open up that inside line for Bambi. That was Danny Banani with the assist there. But unfortunately, that door got closed and Shock and Awe was stuck. But now Bambi's Bullet is able to get through. Giggle Pig has gotten out of the box and is in the pack. Everybody coming around that between turns 1 and 2. Giggle Pig is through. No pack is called, and they have to let Giggle Pig go. Bambi's Bullet in the pack again, decides to hit those hips. Oh my gosh, it is not a palindrome series, but it is so close. 1-4-4-4-4-0. Not a palindrome, but it's pretty. Adrian says Jack is the best coach. Is that Jack Stabber for Shock and Awe? Mobsta and I have been on 3 teams together. The last 2 have been DDG and Shock and Awe. Sorry to miss this game. Well, we are so glad we can stream it for you and be here for you. All right, getting ready for this next jam with Wild Ivy, who is one of our nominees for Skater of the Game. No, she isn't. I almost nominated her for Skater of the Game. I don't know. I changed it so many times. Sweets is your lead jammer for Shock and Awe. Here comes Wild Ivy. About half a track behind. Do I have any facts on Wild Ivy? Let's see. Looking for some facts. No, but you know who I do have facts about? Your amazing head NSO for Athens Roller Derby, NB Envy, who once... This is hilarious. Once hid from a moose under a parked car while walking to school when they were 10 years old. If I was walking, there's NB right there in the middle as your scoreboard operator, right in between those 2 scorekeepers. NB has been helping us a lot. Just don't let NB near any moose because NB will hide under a car. I wonder if NB would hide under a car now or if it was only a 10-year-old hide under a car thing. I would hide under a car if I saw a moose. Moose are huge. Do you notice how I use the plural correctly? Because they're moose. The plural of moose is moose. Anyway, Killary is your lead jammer for Shock and Awe. member of Shakinah is in the penalty box, so Athens has a 4-3 pack advantage right now, as Scary Gary has found a tripod of Shakinah skaters at the front. Killer Bee, meanwhile, is trying to push that Athens pack apart at the back. Killer Bee able to get through. Scary Gary tries to follow on that same path and sweeps to the outside, getting some offensive help there from, who was that? Sims City. Killer Bee in the pack again on another scoring pass. Scary Gary continuing to try and find space on that initial pass. Takes a hit to the outside from, or inside from Boomba, who's going to bring it back. Meanwhile, Killer Bee has pulled the pack apart at the front. Nice job, Athens, with the push to the inside and the pull back from Sims City. Every single individual skater in this game is doing amazing things. Like, I can't talk fast enough to call out all of the cool things that I'm seeing out on the track right now. And my eyes aren't going fast enough. I can't figure out the names and numbers fast enough, but you all are seeing it at home. So shout them out in the chat when you're seeing the really awesome things happening, because there is so much good happening out there right now. So much good. Killer Bee coming back in the pack again. Great offense from Shakinah blocker there. And Athens holding Killer Bee. Right now, that is Gorgeous Curves and Lucille Brawl, who are just holding as long as they can. Amazing defense from everybody from both teams there. Kathy is watching from Jensen Beach, Florida. Brawla, number 88 from Athens, is your daughter-in-law. Awesome. Let's see if I have any facts about Brawla. And if I don't, I'll just tell you some facts. No, but I have facts about Killer Bee, who's been doing a lot of jamming today for Shakinah. Killer Bee is a second-generation roller derby player. There's not very many of those. That's cool. Second generation. Their parent was a roller derby player. That's so cool. My favorite post-game snack is French fries. Seen and heard, Killer Bee. Seen and heard. I'm a big fan of French fries. And Killer Bee loves psychological thriller movies. Okay, so is The Backrooms a psychological thriller movie, or is it a horror movie? Because if it's a psychological thriller movie, I will watch it. But if it's a horror movie, I will not. So you guys tell me if Backrooms is a horror or a psychological thriller. I also love psychological thriller movies. I love, what are the movies I like? The one with Leonardo DiCaprio, Shutter Island. And then the one with John Cusack where they're at the hotel. Memento? No? It's John Cusack. Yes, it's John Cusack. Well, then I'm thinking of a different movie. Somebody in the chat knows what I'm thinking of. Giggle Pig is through as your lead jammer. I'm sorry, I missed a whole jam. Nobody clipped that jam and posted on the internet because I wasn't paying attention. So if you did really... Is that the second time I talked through a whole jam? Don't let me talk through a whole jam. These skaters are doing amazing things, like Sweets, who just got through the pack again, to chase down Giggle Pig, who is your lead jammer for Athens. Giggle Pig grabbing points and keeping Shakinah scoreless for the first time in a while. Make some noise. Spitting true facts here. If Aria doesn't find a fact about you, she'll make something up that sounds good. You are absolutely correct. There was a clinic on bridging. I love good bridging in games. Absolutely. All right. Shakinah 158, Athens 45. Wild Ivy jamming for Athens, and Killer Bee hoping to get another lead jammer status for Shakinah. Killer Bee currently in one of those Athens tripods is able to get around Brawla Abdudes to become lead jammer. Wild Ivy at the back of the pack has, oh, nice offense coming in after Killer Bee comes through. Just has to get past Flannable Lecter, but Bad and Bougie and Boomba have recycled to the front of the pack. And Wild Ivy is stuck with the unfortunate challenge of having to get through skaters multiple times. Whenever those skaters recycle to the front, it's like, wait, I just passed you. I already got your point. I don't want to go through again. And Killer Bee through for another 4. Wild Ivy working hard, continuing to push as Athens comes in to clear apart the outside line and help Wild Ivy get through. Really nice job. And Wild Ivy is through. The score, 172. I thought Athens got some points there. Good job, Wild Ivy, fighting so hard. So something I like to talk about when a game like this is the score is a little bit out of balance. But when that happens, and when a game like this is clear that every single jam is such a fight, this is where, if I were Athens, I'd be talking with my team about small goals. So what goals do we have? Are we gonna try to get over 75 points in this game? Are we gonna really work on bridging, like you were talking about in the chat? Are we going to focus on pushing the jammer out of bounds and pulling them back? What are those small goals that you want to start focusing on when you're in a game that maybe you're like, you know what, I don't know if we're going to win this game, but we're gonna still learn. We're gonna still be able to do some really cool things. And then you have those small goals, and sometimes it can feel like you won. Even if you didn't win the game, you can still win at whatever it is you choose. You could even choose silly things to win at, which I know teams have done before. In the chat, if you're a skater on a team, have you guys ever chosen a small goal during a game that maybe you weren't winning? What kind of goals do you oftentimes see? And okay, the Relentless Assault says, I'm thinking of the movie Identity. You're right, it was Identity, or 1308. Both have John Cusack, both involve hotels. Well, now I have to watch 1308. Jolie says, I can't take psychological thriller movies. Oh, but you can do horror. Yeah, no, I love psychological all day. I was a psych major in undergrad. Horror movies? Absolutely not. Can't handle it. Still can't even think about the Blair Witch Project. It's too scary. When I was young, I watched, that's a horror movie. That's freaking terrifying. It was not psychological thriller. It was just scary. Ooh, the other movie I love is The Cabin in the Woods on the Hill in the Cabin. You know what? The Cabin movie. That one needs a sequel. Yeah, that one needs some sort of a sequel. Scary Gary got a track cut, and Simo Destroyin is jamming for the first time in this game. Currently is lead jammer for Shock and Awe. In this Power Jam, Athens trying to stop this Power Jam from being too fruitful for Shock and Awe and doing a nice job having slowed down Simo Destroyin. While Scary Gary is standing in the penalty box, has now been released from the penalty box. Scary Gary is back out on the track. And that pack is stopped. Like, look at the defense from both teams here. There is no space on that track for anybody to get through. A hard hit from Shock and Awe's Flannable Lecter. I would not want to go up against Flannable Lecter. Flannable Lecter seems to be like everywhere right now. Nice tripods from both teams holding down their blocking. As Scary Gary gets pushed to the inside. Scary Gary is still on initial, while Simo Destroyin is on a scoring pass. Bambi in the box as pivot for Shock and Awe. Oh, wow. This defense. Like this, it's been like a minute. Simo Destroyin is out with 4 seconds left in this jam. Holy schmoly. Okay, let me tell you about Brawla Abdudes from Athens Roller Derby. Brawla Abdudes, like Paula Abdul, actually, I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Brawla Abdudes is what I was told earlier. As many O's as you can say. Brawla Abdudes has hiked the Wave in Arizona, Half Dome in Yosemite, and will be hiking to Havasu Falls at the base of the Grand Canyon this September. So jealous. Sirius and I have been to the Grand Canyon in a huge rainstorm. It was one of the most memorable things that has ever happened. We were out there looking at the Grand Canyon, and the rain just, boom, opened up, and it was a memory. The Grand Canyon is, everybody's got to see it at least once in their life. Sweets is your lead jammer for Shock and Awe, the Indominus Hex, who I also almost nominated for Skater of the Game, and that's why Indominus Hex getting out to chase down Sweets, who is through the pack. I literally think I almost nominated everybody. All right. Who else? Oh, yeah, more things about Brala Abdudes. I've gone whitewater kayaking and rafting on 7 different major rivers and have run the Upper Gauley in West Virginia 3 separate times. Oh, my gosh, which includes a 14-foot drop down a waterfall. Vanessa Peters, One Hit Wanda, if you're still watching, our floats down the river in Ohio, where we take our own cooler with us filled with sandwiches, and there really aren't any rapids at all. Do you think we could handle a 14-foot waterfall? We just float down the river on inner tubes. Indiana rivers are a little different than what Brala Abdudes is talking about. And Brala Abdudes loves wiener dogs and has a 13-year-old, almost 13-year-old pupper named Irie. I love puppers. We went to the farmer's market this morning, and there were so many puppies. So cute. Killer Bee through. The whole crowd just went, oh. Killer Bee in the pack on a scoring pass as Giggle Pig has recovered from that hit out and is trying to get through a tripod. Lucille Brawl coming in with some offensive help, as well as Brala Abdudes trying to help Giggle Pig, who stretched out the pack at the front and got through. Killer Bee following after scoring 4 points. Giggle Pig eligible to score points now, and we've got Bougie all by herself. Bougie's like, hi, Killer Bee, I'm going to still do offense for you if I can. As that penalty box has gotten full all of a sudden of shock and awe blockers. Killer Bee through for another 4. Giggle Pig has scored 4, currently in the pack on another 4. Looks like shock and awe has started to run this. Logical says, I saw Sweets blocking as a jammer after the whistle. Very cool. Nice. After the jam start whistle. I love it when jammers are like, I'm going to be a jammer. No, I'm going to be a blocker. You never know what I'm going to be with a star on my head. 34 seconds left in this jam as Killer Bee gets through for another 4. Giggle Pig also through for 4. Giggle Pig has scored 12 to Killer Bee's 16. I feel like this is a little bit of a win for Athens, almost keeping with shock and awe here, point for point. Just a little bit behind, but Giggle Pig able to get through every time. Killer Bee. This is going to be our biggest jam of the game for Killer Bee with 2 seconds left. This is going to be the highest scoring jam for both teams. Highest scoring jam for Athens, highest scoring jam for shock and awe. I'm waiting for the points to come in, but regardless, it's going to be the highest for both. Nice job for Giggle Pig and Killer Bee. 21 for Killer Bee, and shock and awe has made it to second base on Derby Date Night with hitting that 200. Everybody hydrate, including me. I have more information about NB Envy, our wonderful head NSO for Athens, Ohio Roller Derby. NB spends their day leading icebreakers, team building, facilitating community conversations, and leadership skill development. NB, that's kind of like what I used to do for a job. So let's chat. I wonder if we did similar types of things. And NB is also healing from carpal tunnel surgery on both hands and not yet cleared for Derby. But I do know coming back soon because NB was talking to me about getting new skates. So I think NB is going to be back on skates at some point in the near future. So keep your eyes out for that for sure. You want me to talk about, NB, if you need some skates and, Jav from Skatin Not Hatin, you should reach out and hit Jav up because Jav has got some really good deals on things like plates and skates and wheels and all sorts of stuff. So check out Skatin Not Hatin, one of our sponsors, which we ordered our jackets that we designed from Skatin Not Hatin, and they should be coming soon, and I am so excited to show them off. I cannot wait to show you all these jackets. Wild Ivy pleasing the crowd by getting lead jammer for Athens. Woo! Did you get that? Who was that? That was Leanimal, who was deciding to do gymnastics while playing Derby. You should always do more than one sport at a time, right? Serious? All right. Bambi's bullet in there for shock and awe. Bambi is on a scoring pass, as is Wild Ivy, but Bambi got a penalty. And so this is going to now be a power jam for Wild Ivy and Athens. This is exactly what Athens wanted to have happen. Wild Ivy getting pushed to the inside from Hannibal Lecter. Hannibal Lecter is just literally pushed Wild Ivy in, pushed Gorgeous Curves. And Wild Ivy decides to call the jam, freezing Bullet in the penalty box. So Athens is going to have a short, an 18-second power jam to start this next jam. And they're going to try to get lead jammer before Shock and Awe comes out of the penalty box. The Indominus Hex is lined up to jam. If you are enjoying what we're doing, don't forget to hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. We are live almost every single weekend between now and, I don't know, forever probably. Nice job by Indominus Hex getting lead very quickly, which is exactly what they wanted to do on this power jam. Bambi's Bullet standing has now been released, but the Indominus Hex currently in the pack on a scoring pass for Athens with 9.5 minutes left in this game. The Indominus Hex able to get through and with sheer force pushes through to grab 4 points for Athens. The star has been passed. 2-5-0-5, which is the little swole. No, the star was not passed. The little swole maid. Maybe it was. I don't know. Little swole maid forced the call off, but not before Athens got 8 points. Athens definitely starting to put some points on the board here. I've hardly told any jokes. Should I tell you a joke real quick, Sirius? Do you want to hear a joke? We're going to open the dad joke book and just give you a quick one. I love your locket. Is there a memento inside? Yes, a lock of my husband's hair. But he's still alive. True, but his hair is gone. She's remembering. Luckily, Sirius, you still have all your hair. We have not lost it. Scary Gary jamming for Athens, and Sweets for Shock and Awe. Sweets has found herself in that Athens tripod that we've talked about, is able to bust it open and become lead jammer. You have 3 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game. Only one person will become your Skater of the Game. Currently, Killer Bee is winning that vote, but Flannable Lecter, Gorgeous Curves, and Kitty Lickerbottom could catch up if enough of you vote. Mike says Athens missed a chance by not naming their team the Philosophers by being from Athens. That is fun. Scary Gary coming into the pack. Sweets right behind Scary Gary. That pack is speeding up. And Sweets is through. Sweets coming in on. Sweets has so far scored 12 points. Scary Gary on a scoring pass right now. Scary Gary's got 2 at the front. And that pack is catching up with Scary Gary as Sweets continues to. Ooh, nice recycling to the front there. Who was it? Bumblebee. Slowing down Sweets, and Scary Gary gets through. Shock and Awe. Oh, it was almost pretty for, it's going to change, I think, but 222.77. If it doesn't change, that's pretty. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. We are lining up for another one. And don't worry, we got more Derby for you. It's not as much as last weekend. We have a minute and 14 seconds until I close the jammer of the, Skater of the Game poll. And when this game ends, there is more Derby. We have got Divergence roller derbies, ADHDers, who are going to be battling the Athens B team of the Black Diamond Betties. Right? Am I right? Somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. I'm wrong? I'm throwing paper all over the place, serious. Hitting it, quitting it. And is anybody scoring points? 1 point. 1 point for Shock and Awe, bringing them to 2-2-3. Sweets with the bean dips and the judo hips. Amazing. Yeah, Sweets is really, I think Sweets was like, why didn't you nominate me for Skater of the Game? I'm showing you why I should have been nominated for Skater of the Game in the second half, because Sweets has been doing all of the things in this game. Really, really nice job. Wild Ivy for Athens and Bambi's Bullet for Shock and Awe. Wild Ivy at the back of the pack. They're both in there somewhere. It's just all crowded. Bambi's Bullet opens up that tripod and becomes lead. Wild Ivy follows right behind and has passed Bambi's Bullet as these two jammers are going to be racing around to the pack. Bambi's Bullet looks around, but it looks like they're still sticking with the strategy of running it, which teams will often do when they're ahead by a lot. But Wild Ivy sails through. See when I'm talking about those little wins? That's a little win right there, like sailing through untouched. So nice job by the Athens defense to open that pack up. Oh no! Bambi's Bullet was about to call it, but got called on a penalty. So this is going to now be not only a power jam for Athens, but a 2-minute jam for Wild Ivy, who has already scored 8 points. Gottigers says, hi, Mama Corliss, checking in from Ocean Isle Beach. Okay, so many people are watching Derby on the beach right now. I am jealous. Although Sirius and I have watched Derby from the beach before, from Key West. So I hope you're enjoying the beach. Right now we have the best view, though. Like, we could see this real well. As, who is that? Who is pulling back Wild Ivy? That is the little Swole Maid with the nice push out and pull back, and Wild Ivy continuing to work so hard. 22 seconds left in this jam. Bambi's Bullet coming around. If you are enjoying what we are doing, watch more Derby, subscribe, and find out where we're gonna be. We're gonna be live just all the time. Just come find us every weekend. I don't think we've ever streamed on a weeknight yet, but we are live all the weekends. So just subscribe and watch all the Derby. Nice work there from Athens. That is a tie for Wild Ivy for highest jam points for Athens. Shock and Awe able to get 8 points in that, even with the penalty. Oh, I gotta close the poll. Shout out to Stormbird and her amazing shorts. I saw the shorts, I read the shorts, and I love the shorts as well. Because it's always okay to punch Nazis. 100%. You don't need to read the shorts. I'll just tell them. I'll just tell you what they say. You're currently on a boat eating lobster from Connecticut. Oh my God, I'm so jealous. I want to be on a boat eating lobster, but no, I don't, because I'm really enjoying Derby, and I would like to eat lobster while enjoying Derby, though. If you're on a boat, are you singing? Are you doing the "I'm on a boat"? Sirius and I love that song. From the what did he call his Adam Sandberg's band? I don't know. He had a thing. They were called the Lonely Island. That's what they're called. By the way, Killer B, who I am announcing as your skater of the game while she's sitting in the penalty box on a multiplayer, which usually with a jammer that means an attempted whip. So congratulations to Killer B, your skater of the game, even though she's in the box right now. She has done an amazing job this entire game and has won all of your hearts, as well as winning the Skater of the Game sticker. Killer B out of the box, while the Indominus Hex continues to fight through the front of the pack. And Indominus Hex gets through, except for Indominus Hex goes to call the jam, but gets called on a track cut. So this is going to be another 2-minute jam. We are still going to have, with 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the period clock, we will still have time for, I think, one more jam. Tear 'em Up asks, Sirius, does Friday count as a weeknight? Because if so, you have one in August when we stream the South Bend 3-day tournament. Crossroads Carnage, right? That's what it's called, Tara? Technically, yes, he says. That would be is that going to be our first 3-day stream? Have we done a 3-day stream before? Deep fried. Oh, deep fried. Okay. Huh? It occurred on a Friday. But go Killer B. That's your kid? Well, they just won a very... Okay, Tara, tell them how much the Skater of the Game sticker means, because if Killer B doesn't know what the Skater of the Game sticker is, it's a pretty amazing honor. Thank you, Jolie, for helping us out as moderator and helping get people to like, subscribe, and share. We appreciate anything that, even if it's, you can become a member, you can just like it. You can tell your friends about Derby Date Night. Tell all your friends to watch. Sometimes we get real silly. Today we haven't had time to get real silly because this has been such a great game, and we're going to have one more jam. Oh, no. I got to make sure I've done all of the Shock and Awe facts, because if I've missed anybody from Shock and Awe, nope, I think I got them all. Did I get them all? Nope, I got Simo Destroyin' left. One more skater I have to tell you facts about. Simo Destroyin', okay, this is amazing, has a tattoo of a stack of pancakes. That is my type of person. Loves building closed terrariums and is a mother of twins. Those are very cool facts. I love them. All right. Shout out to Hardcore. Yes, Hardcore's been doing such a great job. I think as OPR, is that what position they are in today? All of our officials doing an amazing job. Yes, Adrian, Lonely Island, and you are singing the song while watching. I'm on a boat, of course. Congrats, B. Well deserved. Shout out to the Cardwells at the beach from Mama and Papa Corliss in Florida. Tara is yelling about how bad she wants that sticker. Justin, are you guys at practice watching? Hi, South Bend. Are you all watching Boomba? The period clock has expired. We do not have a lead jammer, so we get 1.5 more minutes of watching Shock and Awe and Athens both play their hearts out. In 1 minute and 18 seconds, do we think Giggle Pig can get 8 points? Because that would bring Athens to first base on Derby Date Night. I think we should make it happen. Shock and Awe, stop blocking so that Giggle Pig can get 100 points. The little Swolmig currently in the box on a forearm, so this is gonna happen. It's gonna happen. All right. Come on, Giggle Pig. Jammer is now standing. We got 50 seconds left. Oh, Giggle Pig getting pushed to the inside. Shock and Awe is not going to make it easy to hit 100. They're going to hit 100 in my heart, though. Tara, you've got a few more times on Derby Date Night this season. I would not, the sticker could come your way. Could come your way at some point. Commanders are currently driving to play Prairie Land Punishers. There is so much Derby happening this weekend. I swear, all of the teams that we stream, I think, are playing somewhere. So I hope everyone is having such a fun Derby day and also enjoying watching Derby Date Night for all of the fun shenanigans we always have. 10 seconds left as we come down to the end. There we go. Giggle Pig with 4 points for Athens, bringing them to 96. And, oh, so close, so close. An official review is being called by Shock and Awe. They might want just one more jam. Can you do that? Can you call an official review just to have one more jam? I wonder what they want. Okay, I guess I get to talk to you guys for a little while. And yes, you are watching Boomba. Prairie Land Punishers, have we ever streamed them? I think we might be going to stream them. No, they talked to us at some point. Prairie Land Punishers, we'd love to stream you at some point. Let's make it happen.
They tried to.
Oh, they tried to. Well, we want to try to. In order for us to stream more teams. So here's the thing. We can only go about 8 hours away from where we live right now. So far, we haven't gotten much further. But the further we go, unfortunately, the more it costs. All of our Derby Date Night third wheel money, though, goes into a sponsorship fund that can help you teams bring us to you. So even though it does cost some money to bring us to you, we can make that cost less when we have more third wheels. So that is exactly what the third wheel money goes to, is for us to be able to go to more teams. So, oh, there are no points for Athens. That was the initial trip. That's probably what they are. That's probably what they are discussing. It's from Mike's Noise, and he knows things. So he's probably right. Now, the scoreboard did not show that Giggle Pig was on initial. So the scoreboard had already turned from gray to white. But I didn't see when it changed from gray to white. And I don't remember because I was busy saying all the things that I was seeing that were amazing. Let's see, what else is happening this weekend? I think Ray City is playing. Bloomington is playing. Circle City is playing. So many people are playing. Oh, we got our first. We get to find out what was happening there. It's our first one.
Shock had requested that the back block that was called on their jammer be rescinded
Okay.
because they felt like the jammer hit the seam of the two Athens blocks. The penalty was overturned.
And so will there be one more jam, or is it just done? The game is still over. Okay, so that official review was called because Skatin Not was requesting that the penalty on the jammer be overturned because it was a back block call, and Skatin Not said that they actually hit the seam, not the back, and the officials agreed. So the penalty will be overturned, but it is still the end of the game. So don't go anywhere. We have got another game in 25 minutes. So Divergence and Athens B team are going to warm up. We will stay live, so you should stick around. And I'm going to go get something to drink, and we will be back in just a little bit on Derby Date Night. and welcome back to Derby Date Night, Athens' Super Cool Edition. We are live at Athens Community Center in Athens, Ohio for the season 16 Pride Bout hosted by Athens Roller Derby. We have been enjoying two jam-packed matchups. First up, you missed it. If you missed it, you got to rewatch it. Shock and Awe was here playing Athens Appalachian Betties. And right now, we are getting ready for Divergence Roller Derby, ADHDs, and the Athens Black Diamond Betties, who are going head-to-head in another exciting battle. Before we get too far into the game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the mic, you've got me, are you kidding me? And behind the scenes, you have got my dear partner who tolerates me most of the time, seriously, who does all the important things while I just talk. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Today, not only do we have jokes, but we have got a ton of fun facts. We'll be telling jokes and sharing facts in between the action, so grab your popcorn, your favorite beverage, and settle in, because we are going to have a fun time. I've also got an amazing co-host. Welcome, Gorgeous Curves.
Thanks. This is so fun. I'm so excited to be here with you.
We are so happy to have you on the mic. We're so happy to learn some things about Athens, and hopefully you've recovered from that great game against Shock and Awe.
Ooh, that was a tough one.
Yeah.
I think that was, for our team, we talked a little bit about it. That was so fun. That's the most fun bout we've had so far this season. So
awesome. I'm so glad. Yeah, it looked like a really, really fun game. Oh, we're already getting fun facts. The head ref, Stray Taco, and Corporal Hex are father and daughter.
they sure are.
That's so cool.
It is fun. It's fun to find out the facts about our skaters, particularly because they don't interact like father-daughter. So it's really cool.
We actually, in the chat, I don't know if he's still here, but Mose, who's one of our refs in Indiana, and he also is he's from Ohio. So Mose ref and his daughter Ship Happens.
Fun.
She skates and he refs, and it's wonderful. Okay, so I forgot to talk about your fun facts.
Oh.
So we're also looking at, Sirius is telling me I need to talk about so here's the rosters. We got some pretty awesome people. Did you already do Divergence too, and I just ignored it? Okay, you all saw the rosters. Before I share Gorgeous Curves' fun facts, we have some amazing officials that I want to shout out. We already talked about Stray Taco. We've also got Accelerator, Hardcore, Rika, Lizzie, Daisy Dynamite, Thorn, NB Envy, Atomic Annie. Oh no, I didn't learn how to say it. Fernando Jose, Marziegos Carnes, Bones, Elbows, CC Ryder, Just Tom, Bramble, and Doom Springer.
Yeah, and exciting news. If you're in the area, Athens, Ohio Roller Derby is offering a 2-day officials clinic for both on skates and off skates officials later this month. $30.
That's not bad.
Nope, and it's 2 days, both skaters and non-skaters. And on Sunday, if you are a newer skater and want to come to the scrimmage, you can pay $10 to do the scrimmage.
Oh, nice.
Super
Definitely
nice.
Check that out. Can they find out more about that on your Facebook?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Okay, so your name comes from the slogan, Ithaca is gorgeous?
Correct.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous, because they have
Gorgeous.
waterfalls. Like, that's what they're known for in that city, is like all of the beautiful waterfalls that they have in Ithaca.
That's so cool. And how is there a trail system in Ohio named after you? Tell me about this.
Yeah, so the Wayne National Forestry did this big, huge project called the Bailey's Trail System, and one of our skaters was a part of the naming of the trails, and she put forward my name, Gorgeous Curves, and
really
one
a
of the
good name.
trails it's a beast of a trail, so it matches appropriately.
I love it. Well, that whistle means we're already started, and we have got a first lead jammer of the Red Scare for Divergence Roller Derby based on that jersey. I think the Red Scare also skates for Ohio Roller Derby.
That would make sense by their jersey.
And Whoopsie-Daisy, who we got to know last weekend at the Cornament, is following about a half a track behind. The Red Scare has made it through the pack and has scored 4 points for Divergence. Woo! With a jump over the apex, Whoopsie-Daisy grabs 4 points of their own. The Red Scare coming in again. I love redheaded names, just being a redhead myself.
Absolutely.
Everybody gets points. Everybody gets points on the board. I would not be surprised if we are about to have an official timeout because the scoreboard is not showing us anything. This is a scoreboard. This is a official timeout for, what do we call it in Indiana? Scoreboard issues. What does Ogre call it? You don't even know. You don't know. Okay. So who are you here to say? Oh, Eric, Roller Derby 24/7. He really enjoyed watching Whoopsie last weekend. And I got Gorgeous Curves on the mic now, Eric. I know you are so jealous. Yes, I know you've joined the Whoopsie fan club.
This is only Whoopsie's second season.
Crazy.
Which is just amazing. They came out with fire.
Yeah, they really, really did. Well, since we're in an official timeout, and until I see scores, I'm going to tell you a joke, because that's what Derby Date Night does during timeouts. We don't promise that they're going to be funny. Would you like to hear some messages that have been seen on church reader boards?
Yes.
Do not criticize your wife's judgment. See who she married. There's no air conditioning in hell either.
Yeah.
God shows no favoritism, but our sign guy does. Go Cubs. I love church. I always enjoy their reader board. Yeah. Swallowing pride will never give you indigestion. That's a good one. That's like deep. That's just deep.
Yeah, that got there.
Let's see what else I got here. I literally have a dad joke book for you today.
I think that's lovely. I wondered if you had just like a notebook or a journal that you collected them, or if you had a screen up.
Yeah, normally I have a screen up, but this weekend I knew we had so many fun facts to share that I got my dad joke book that I was given from Nutcase Grace, who is a junior skater for Nashville Roller Derby and for Vet City.
Lovely.
And I just love that. And this is not the only joke book we have been gifted, just so you know. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Yoda.
Yoda who?
Yoda, one who's supposed to do the dishes.
Nuh-uh.
What did Adam say the day before Christmas?
I don't know. What did Adam say?
It's Christmas Eve.
Oh, man.
Oh. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up on its own? This is a good dad joke.
I don't know. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up on its own?
It's too tired.
I'm too tired.
Because it has two tires?
Too tired.
Wait. That gets a special sound. Ooh.
Perfect.
Oh, no. It's hot in there? No. Tell them to turn the air conditioning back up. Eric, Roller Derby 24/7, are you currently at Perry Park? Perry Park is where we're going to be next week.
Oh, okay.
Showing you the regionals for juniors.
Oh,
the winner
nice.
of next week will go to champs. And this is going to be like some of these teams, like I know these teams pretty well, all of them except one will be new to us. And it's going to be super competitive. And I am looking forward to it. So 2 days of junior roller derby with more apex jumps than you will ever see in an adult tournament. And everybody should tune in. But I don't want to get hot, Eric.
Those kids
tell
defy
them.
gravity.
They do. No, I saw a picture last week that someone showed me of a ref standing and a kid doing an apex jump, and they were literally above the ref's shoulders.
My goodness.
It was crazy. So definitely tune in next week. We'll be live 2 days, which will be really fun.
Yeah, I miss having a juniors league. When I was in Ithaca Rollers, Ithaca League of Women Rollers specifically, they had a juniors team called the Title IX. Oh my gosh, they were so good. And now, like two of the skaters that aged up from then, now one plays for Philly and one plays for Ann Arbor. And I got to see them at Skate Wars the last time I was there. So it was really cool.
What team were you with for Skate Wars?
I was with Team Ohio for Skate Wars.
I may have announced for you with Team Ohio.
Maybe,
I wouldn't be surprised. They are resetting the clock. All right. It wasn't a ref, it was the opposing team blocker. Okay, sorry I wasn't completely correct, Eric, but I think he's the one who has the photo. Can you send Gorgeous Curves the photo, please? Or send me the photo and I'll show it to Gorgeous Curves. Please, and thank you. Mishi-chan is back. You're a huge fan and supporter of Divergence. Representation matters. Absolutely. We are so glad that the ADHDers are here. I am actually a member of Divergence as well.
Lovely.
They let announcers and coaches and everybody join, which is awesome because inclusion also matters. So I appreciate being able to be a part of the group and glad that they're all here because I know if they're anything like me, it's chancy. And the only reason why I show up every week is because it's serious. Because I go, oh, shiny. I found a farmer's market this morning.
Yes.
The Athens farmer's market was so cool, and I did not want to leave it.
It is very nice. It's got a good vibe. I'm a little concerned for my own league, maybe not, that some of our skaters that are Divergent are going to want to join this team. But maybe as a complimentary and not leave us, but like...
Yeah. I think most people, and I wouldn't say everybody, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think a lot of people who join collectives still keep a home team. Like most people, the collective doesn't become their home team, but the collective becomes a supplementary team to their home team. So I would not be surprised. I mean, Divergence is such a welcoming community and really, really welcomes so many different people. And I was looking in their Discord today to see if there was any information about this game and the amount of games that they are currently like, we have this one, we have this one, we have this one, we have this one. Divergence is coming, and they're going to be, I mean, they are so many different places. And I also love the fact that, like, this game right here, this is a B team game.
Right.
And so it was Divergence is going to play, but this is B team. And a lot of, as someone who was a captain of a B team myself, I always love opportunities for B teams to be able to have more playtime, because oftentimes the B team is kind of an afterthought to the A team.
Yeah.
And not all leagues do that, but some places they do. And so it's really awesome that Divergence very intentionally says, like, oh, we're going to go play a B team, a B team one. Not much worse than Derby than being in the scoreboard op at this moment. Oh, I know that makes some noise. It is not the most fun in the world, but we're giving you entertainment while you wait. I want to give you some. So, okay, gorgeous. It sounds like, so Sirius and I are from Tacoma area, in Washington, and you've lived there.
I have.
You just said that you've also lived in Ithaca.
Yes.
We lived on Long Island for 2 years.
Are you guys stalking? Are we following
I think
each other?
so. It's something like that. Yeah, like we've lived, because we have not met a lot of other people who have lived New York, Washington,
New York,
and the Midwest.
Like Midwest, yeah.
So I think we're following each other. The other person, the former president of University of Washington, because he also, he moved to, he was in New York and then he moved to Indianapolis, and we were like, maybe he's following us too. So maybe
I've lived in Indy before too, but that was before my Derby
so
days.
So,
I
love it. I love it. So you've been on how many teams? 4. That's awesome.
Joint Base Lewis McCord is where I started. They taught me the Betty Brigade.
The Betty Brigade.
So lovely.
I think they still exist. I've heard of
do.
Yeah,
they do. And we went. One of my first games I went to see that I didn't even know was so cool was at the Ollie Rollers back in the day when Olympia was like
they were
the
USARs.
best of the best. Yeah. So I went and watched them like it was no big deal. And then Ithaca League of Women Rollers, I played on both their Blue Stockings and Suffragettes team. That was lovely. And then I played in Ohio. When I moved back to Ohio, I wanted to like kind of shoot my shot with the best team. So I was a full rotation jammer for them and got to play in D1 and D2s.
Oh, that's amazing. So you skated with Ratchet, one of my favorite skaters.
You know what? I've skated with Ratchet. I skated with her on my bonus league for the Ohio Team All-Stars.
Oh, nice.
So,
and we do know, I mean, Derby Date Night, we know a lot of Ohio skaters because we're neighbors.
For sure.
And so we are big fans of a lot of the Ohio skaters. So they've been playing it, or they played at regionals last weekend.
They sure did.
Yep. This weekend is the Justin Bieber weekend up at Ontario. So I was watching the games earlier today.
Yeah.
Looks like regionals are a lot of fun. But we appreciate you all tuning in here. Don't go back over to regionals because we got jokes.
This is going to be a game.
I think so too. I definitely think so too. All right, they're working on the scoreboard. They've almost got the score ready. I don't know where Sirius went, so if anything starts, well, luckily we're already live.
We're great.
We're good. We just can't. I don't know how to switch cameras.
There's no one to control us right now.
No.
Really. There's nothing containing us at this point.
Well, and Eric is my keeper normally, and he's currently only in the chat. He can't control me. So there's literally, Sirius isn't here, Coach Eric isn't here, and you're going to let me do what I want.
Pretty much, yeah.
We can do anything we want right now.
Do you have any, I didn't get to see any of the fun facts. Do you have any fun facts about any Divergence skaters
I absolutely
you want to share?
Let me tell you about them. Let's see, who do we got? Okay, Phobia Bridgers.
Okay.
Is currently writing a PhD dissertation in biochemistry.
Ooh.
That's complicated.
Smart.
That's super smart. And she also has been to Africa. I want to go to Africa. I found a YouTube the other day of somebody doing a train ride through the African savannah. And I told Sirius we need to go to Africa. And he said, with what money? And I said,
good luck.
I don't know. We can figure it out.
Sponsorship.
Yeah.
You know what? I think if people signed up with Derby Day Night and subscribed, that could help you.
That could help. Except for we do give our sponsorship money back to the teams.
Okay.
Sirius keeps telling me that I'm not good at earning money because, for one, I don't allow myself to be a part of the charge. Like, whenever we go to teams, I'm like, fine, you can charge them, but make the announcer free. And he's like, and then I also give away all, I'm like, we just give our, like, I remember telling somebody once that all of our memberships go right back into a sponsorship fund to help teams bring us. And they're like, what? Why? And we're like, well, because we're here for the Derby.
Yeah.
So, but I could do a GoFundMe just to go to Africa. I'm sure people would love it. It's a very noble cause to go to Africa for no reason other than I want to.
Maybe there's a Derby Date Night trip that you lead.
We've been planning a Derby Date Night cruise.
That sounds fantastic.
Yeah, I started planning it 3 years ago.
Yeah.
On like the chat helped. We're all planning. The amount of things that Derby Date Night has planned to do is more than Sirius can handle.
Is there a cruise ship that would let us do a bout on the cruise ship?
We have to find one.
That would.
Could you imagine doing a bout on a ship?
What
if you go out of bounds too far and like we can't have somebody go overboard?
No. I think we'd have to actually get like
There would have
shock
to be-
and awe to
there would-
help us get on like a
No, they don't have railings. The carrier ships?
yeah, get one of those.
We need a ship
All
with
right,
railings.
railings. Okay.
And probably a net.
I feel like Derby players are really smart. We could really problem solve through this.
All right, I am not paying attention to the chat because I think Eric and Mike are talking about the fact that Mike needs a break. You had Divergence playing bank track this year at Roller Rage in Arizona. I never got to play bank track.
Me
Have you
neither.
been on? No,
I've
me
never
neither.
been on bank track, and I've never seen bank track.
Mike says, at this point, the scoreboard operator is ready to sacrifice live chicken to the scoreboard gods. You know, the scoreboard operator is NB, and NB is amazing. And if they can do anything, it's fix the scoreboard, and I think they just did.
They also have really good emotional management over there, so I'm sure that they're calm and just kind of working through.
Oh, you want me to hit this button?
Keep it, though, I think. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Our stats may or may not be.
Oh, look, I got it. All right, we got stats, we got players, we got scoreboard. We're ready to go. Let's go.
It looks like Miracle's up for
Miracle. Oh, I loved watching Miracle last week. How
great.
long has Miracle been skating?
first season.
No.
Yes.
Well, Miracle, who's lead jammer? I can't tell. They
Looks
both are
like
getting pointed at.
Divergence.
Okay, Divergence and Carolina Reaper. Carolina Reaper decides to just call. They're both the same height. I remember noticing how tall Miracle was, but
Yeah.
Miracle and Carolina Reaper are pretty much the same height. Did you know that last weekend with API Fury, they did a tall wall and a small wall at one point?
Perfect.
It was really funny.
We
I love it when
often
teams do
feel
fun.
like the small team, so it was nice to play against API. And I was like, look, they're killing it. It was such a good game.
Well, and I will always talk about how Derby is for everybody.
Absolutely.
And everybody has a space in Derby and a skill based on whether they're tall or small or big or like whatever. It doesn't matter. All right.
Yeah.
The Red Square with a second lead jammer in a row for them. Currently, Bug Bites jamming for Athens, and at the back of the pack, dealing with all four blockers, focused only on blocking. The Red Scare able to get around that tripod and grab 4 points for Divergence. I'm going to have to be careful not to say Ohio because I'm looking at the jerseys. Divergence, and a star has been passed to Sim City, who will now be the jammer for Athens. The Red Scare back in the pack on another scoring pass. Sees the space on the inside and calls that jam. Nice job by SimCity getting that call off.
Absolutely.
Do you all practice star passing?
We do.
Do you have a specific thing you do to practice?
We set up kind of like a chaos and return to O type of drill, and then, just practice like positioning and then
Yep.
kind of prioritizing whether it's a hit or offense or a pass.
Nice. All right, Divergence 16, Athens 4 to begin this game. Kitty Lickerbottom jamming for Athens and getting a first lead jam for Athens Roller Derby in this game. Creature Feature, meanwhile, jamming for Divergence, has the star off, collides just a little bit with, help me out,
Punky Brawler.
Punky Brawler. And Creature Feature was able to get out, but Kitty Lickerbottom is through. Now, did you tell me Kitty Lickerbottom is usually a blocker?
Usually a blocker. Probably a familiar name for people that have been following Ohio. Kitty's been playing for I'll say it, a very long time. And she's stepping up to help out. We got a little bit of a short roster today, so she's coming down to help out.
It's awesome. And I did notice that Kitty Lickerbottom's fans sit in the litter box.
The litter box.
Is that what I learned earlier?
That is true. Also, my mom's favorite skater.
Really? Wait
Yeah.
a second. Really?
I know.
How?
Just, she loves the name.
It is a great name,
It is
Kitty
a great
Lickerbottom.
name.
And just so you know, a very long time equals 2007, which is when Kitty Lickerbottom started.
That feels like a long time.
Yeah, it does. The Red Scare, third lead jammer in a row for the Red Scare, and whoopsie-daisy is through. Had a big fall in the first game and is coming out looking great. Skaters are so tough. Like, really, you take a big fall and you're back up and you're going. Red Scare getting through, grabbing those points and calling that jam.
Red Scare seems to have figured it out.
Yeah.
Right?
I think Athens needs to figure out Red Scare.
Yes.
So it's one of those moments of like, do we have enough time to figure it out without taking a timeout? Do we need to take a timeout? Because the Red Scare with 3 lead jams in a row, that is definitely going to be the thing that I would be focusing on right now if I was an Athens coach.
Looks like Divergence is trying to field enough skaters.
Oh, they missed one. All right, so that skater cannot skate, so they're going to only be able to play with, well, right now there's only one blocker out, 2 blockers. Because we got 1 blocker standing in the IJRD penalty box. So only 2 blockers for Bumblebee to get through, and they easily do, grabbing 4 points. Did Divergence snag any points there? I don't think so.
It looks like Athens froze a couple Divergent skaters in the box as well.
Is that 1 or 2?
2?
I can't see.
2.
1.
Oh, 1. Yeah.
Just 1.
Okay.
But Athens will start this next jam with a 4-3 pack advantage. We're only 5 minutes in. Oh, it's because we've been talking for a long time. Never mind, forget it. You didn't see that, everybody. They just wanted us to have more time to chat before they really started. All right, let's see if Athens has figured out the Red Scare, and they have, because Miracle is your lead jammer. Ooh, beautiful hit there by SimCity to push out the Red Scare, and nice pullback, very long pullback. Miracle, little apex jump, managed to land inbounds and is able to keep going, scoring 4 points for Athens, bringing them within 4 points of Divergence. The star has been passed to Phobia Bridgers. Miracle in the pack on a scoring pass, hits those hips, and we have us what we call here a tie game.
Nice.
What?
It looks like Miracle may have broken
glasses are
her
broken.
glasses.
Does Miracle need glasses to play?
You know, I should know that. I don't know that.
Have you ever seen Miracle play without her glasses?
No.
I have
That's
some
probably
readers.
an answer.
Well, tape.
Yeah,
the
our
glasses
medic
themselves,
is multi
yeah, your medic
talented.
is going over to help with the glasses.
I think the bridge of Miracle's nose may have also been nicked a little bit. So
fixing glasses and helping with noses.
Bug Bites gets lead.
Woohoo! Are they? Is Trauma Queen a medic or mechanic?
You know what? I'm going to say a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. All right, Bug Bites hoping Athens can take the lead here.
Nice hit by Punky there.
Currently, good job avoiding the low blocks, because that could have been, a nice hit out by Divergence's Pinky. Pinky Slam is who that is. Bug Bites on the outside line, staying inbounds, grabbing 4 points for Divergence, and they have taken the lead. That's what we call a lead change. This crowd is so loud, I can't even hear my sound effects machine.
We were having a little bit of a hard time here in the coach's last game because the fans were yelling.
I love how many fans you all have. Like, you literally have, how many rows of fans?
I think there's 3 to 4. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's, you guys do a good job of bringing in the people to watch the games.
They love us. We love our fans, and they love us, and really helps keep our dues costs down. We led the parade today, too. So
I heard.
I'm hoping that some of these folks found us at the parade and just stopped on down for an afternoon
I was
cool-down.
marketing you guys at the farmer's market.
Perfect.
We also bought some sourdough, which I'm very excited about. Oh, whoopsie-daisy is going to be your lead jammer. Carolina Reaper almost making it out, but is getting pulled to the back. Is that SimCity again? Nice blocking.
This is only SimCity's second season.
How many skaters are it their first or second season?
The majority. There's probably 5 playing today that have more than 3 years experience.
Wow. They're doing so well. Whoopsie-daisy grabs 4 points and calls it. Carolina Reaper was able to get out and force that call off. Carolina Reaper has a pet freshwater shrimp. Ooh, Athens is spending some time in the box, so this is going to be a 4-2 pack advantage for Divergence. But I'm talking about Carolina Reaper's pet freshwater shrimp.
Freshwater, yeah.
I've only seen shrimp in the other form of not being a pet.
Can you pet them?
Wait, do they have to be in water like full time?
I have no idea.
Does a shrimp like live on land? Somebody in the, well, Carolina Reaper says that the shrimp is adorable.
I bet it is.
Now I feel bad for eating shrimp.
Does it have a name? Does the shrimp
No,
have...
there's no name in here.
Okay.
Carolina Reaper is going to have to come back and tell us the name.
I hope his name is Dinner.
You want their name is not Dinner, serious. Hardcore is your lead jammer for Divergence.
I feel like there should be a rule that I'm not allowed to laugh at Sirius's jokes, but
some people do. I allow it. Nice. Forcing the call off there by Athens. So more about Carolina Reaper, because I'm on that page. Return to roller derby in 2025 after a 10-year retirement.
I love it.
Yep. And the ADHDs, that was their first time scoring after 4 scoreless jams. This is the announcer stats that you're looking at.
I love it.
Aren't they amazing? Thin Mint, who is an announcer down in the southern part of the United States, created this and is sharing it with the derby community, which is also why we have this awesome overlay.
This is so amazing.
The derby community is just super, super cool. All right, we got Bumblebee and the Red Scare. We've seen this matchup before. The Red Scare getting lead again. That's a 75% lead percentage so far for the Red Scare, because I can add 3 out of 4.
Yes, there you go.
Bumblebee getting out to... Uh-oh. Wait, no. It's not Bumblebee getting a penalty. It was a blocker. Okay, we got 3 blockers from each team out there.
A blocker, and that blocker got 2 because when you leave the track, you got to leave like directly parallel. You can't what they call cut the track at all or like shorten the track. So they sit on the track a little too long, so they get to spend a little extra time thinking about that.
And streaming almost every weekend, I will tell you, it is everywhere. Everyone is calling that penalty right now. Like, I would suggest leagues really focus on teaching their skaters to leave the track, and not only leave the track and not get that second penalty, but also getting to the track, getting to the box quickly, because your 30 seconds doesn't start until you sit down. And lead jammer goes to Bug Bites and Michi-chan. Yes, we are using the announcer's view, and we love it. Wait, I forgot to click the button for a tie game.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to stay that way very long.
I don't either, because that's a lead change, except for it's about to become a tie again, maybe. Oh, I don't know. No, 2. Athens leads by 2. I think Divergence got 2 there. 32 to 30. 31! It's a 1-point game. I don't have a sound for that. That'll be my sound for a 1-point game. People always want me to use the duck sound, and I never know what to use it for, so it's going to be the 1-point game.
There you go. Both teams are fighting real hard today out there.
I am loving this already. We are almost halfway through the first half. Whoops-a-daisy and the Red Scare.
Oh, man.
Oh, that just opened up for the Red Scare. The Red Scare is doing very well.
The Red Scare.
And Whoops-a-daisy finds space on the outside.
Juking.
Ooh, the Red Scare through for 4 points and calls it, making another lead change.
The Red Scare seems to also be very aware of what's happening on the track and like checking in with their coach very regularly. So really understanding when to call it, when not to call it, when to run it. So
very smart. Also, in the last game, Shock and Awe was being coached by Davey in the Navy, and Divergence is currently being coached by, she's a friend of mine, like Dorothy Galeforce. But Dorothy Galeforce and Davey in the Navy look very similar.
They're not the same person?
They are the same person.
Okay, I just looked over, I was like, who?
Yeah, no, they are the same person, but Dorothy was Davey in the Navy while coaching Shock and Awe.
I love that.
And now is Dorothy Galeforce while coaching Ohio. And it's okay that I took a second to say Dorothy Galeforce, because the last time we saw each other and I was NSOing, she was like, I don't recognize you. And I was like, Sparkles. She's like, Aria.
There we go.
What were you pointing at me for, Sirius? Because Derby's happening? Miracle is jamming with no glasses. Maybe it's a superpower like Clark Kent and Superman.
you know, sometimes as a newer skater, you get kind of over-focused. Maybe the blurring of everything will free her up to see more.
Well, also the question is Miracle nearsighted or farsighted? Because I get in trouble for not wearing my glasses because I can see just fine way away, but if I hold something up real close, I can't see it. So, and see? Superpower, Miracle. Wait, that took over a minute to get a lead jammer? Woo. That's crazy defense there by both teams. The star has been passed for Divergence to Phobia Bridgers, who is now the jammer for Team Divergence. Miracle is through and was able to see the coaches who said call it. See, Miracle's fine.
Miracle's fine.
Oh, wait, that's another lead change. Whew. This is gonna wear out my sound effects machine. This game is going fast all of a sudden.
It is. I think both teams have found their groove a little bit.
So too. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they're happy with their groove, but they found one.
I think everybody's doing something here. All right, we got bug bites for Athens, and the Red Scare is literally jamming every other jam right now.
Yeah, they've got to find a way to shut the Red Scare down.
Ooh, the Red Scare gets pushed to the outside while Bug Bites becomes your lead jammer for Athens. These teams are they're paired very well.
Yeah.
The Red Scare getting through on the inside. Bug Bites in the pack on a scoring pass. Bug Bites calling the jam, but is not lead? Or just took a second? Took a second to get that jam called. And we are going to start a new jam in a second. 14 minutes left. Uh-oh. Michi-chan says if there's 10 or more lead changes, the game is a bloomer wetter. I'm not tracking your game. Keep a count on the lead changes. Well, how many times have we pressed this?
I feel like at least 4.
I was thinking 3. We can find out from using our stats things. We'll find out later.
It looks like Kitty Lickerbottom's back out there jamming for Athens.
I'm not surprised to see that because the Red Scare was starting to do some good things for Divergence, and Kitty Lickerbottom's a good one because Kitty Lickerbottom is the first one to really shut down Divergence, and it's going to do it again here, becoming lead jammer.
That Athens wall is working hard.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, big hit.
Oh, and a star pass to Dimples Delek. And Kitty Lickerbottom calls that jam after scoring, I think, all 4 points for Athens, 44-35.
It looks like both teams are kind of just putting in the work and then calling it off and saying, I need a little rest.
Yep, when games are close like this, teams usually don't run it unless they're corn-fed. For some reason, corn-fed always runs it. But aside from my home team, most people usually choose to do short jams when the score is close like this. But you never know. All coaches are different. All right. Whoopsie-daisy is jamming for Athens. Who do we have for Divergence? I can't see.
246.
246 is... Hold on. Oh, Creature Feature. Creature Feature is lead jammer for Divergence. Whoopsie-daisy almost out. Runs into...
And Whoopsie-daisy didn't have to come back in behind that blocker because they fell down.
So. But sometimes it's hard. That's Blue Falcon with the hit out there. Whoopsie-daisy is coming around trying to steal some points from Creature Feature. And woo! Getting through on that inside line, grabbing all 4 points while Creature Feature gets pushed to the outside and calls the jam.
That's hard. Whoopsie gets so low sometimes and is so slender that sometimes you lose track of them.
Well, and you have no place to hit them either.
No.
Like, when they're small and low, you're like, I have no legal place I can hit you right now. Creature Feature has a business called Creatures Creations where they crochet whimsical items and craft handmade paper flowers.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to go look that up.
I know. Creatures Creations, both with a K. Creatures Creations.
I love a little whimsy in my life.
I do too. Whimsy is so needed. I love whimsy, except for I try to find whimsy in too many places, and Sirius is like, at least do the laundry once, please. I'm like, no, I'm chasing whimsy. Bumblebee is jamming for Athens, and Carolina Reaper for Divergence. Do you think Carolina Reaper eats Carolina Reaper peppers?
Oh, probably. Maybe that's their favorite food.
That would not be a good favorite food. Those are so hot.
Talk about indigestion.
Oy. Bumblebee is your lead jammer. Carolina Reaper trying to find space on the outside. Takes a hit from Punky Brawlster. Oh, no. Okay. Nice awareness there from Kitty Lickerbottom to pull back there. A little bit of a tumble up there. Was it a illegal contact from Carolina Reaper? So this is now going to be a power jam for Bumblebee and Athens Roller Derby.
This is Bumblebee's 4th season with Athens. And the first 2 seasons, they only jammed and then became a heck of a blocker. And now they can do both, which we love.
Yeah. They are doing a wonderful job. Gonna freeze Carolina Reaper in the penalty box. Carolina Reaper is standing, so this will be a short power start for Athens. So I've had people guest announce with me before who are members of the team that they are watching. And I'm gonna call her out. Kimbo Slicer has a hard time not cheering for her team, and sometimes it's very funny. You've been doing a very nice job staying neutral. How hard is it to stay neutral while also knowing that people can hear you?
I love my team. I will fight for them day in and day out. But I've played for enough teams and I've watched enough announcing. I've also had the privilege to announce in-house with Andrew Marone, who is our normal Hell Betty coach. So I think I've learned a thing or two.
Yep. And luckily, being a guest on Derby Date Night, you're allowed to be a little bit partial because you are representing Athens right now.
Also, Divergence is doing great.
They're doing so well right now. Athens has definitely taken a little bit of a commanding lead, almost doubling the score of Divergence, but Divergence definitely hanging in there. The Red Scare also seems to have more endurance than I've seen in forever because they're currently being pivot.
Oh.
I didn't know if you noticed that.
When in doubt, just put them out there again.
Yeah, right? The Red Scare, I understand why their name is the Red Scare because I have a feeling people have fear when they see the Red Scare out there.
I'm scared and I'm sitting over here.
Right? Sim City with the pullback again. I'm always looking out for people to nominate for Skater of the Game, and Sim City has been doing some really good work. Was Sim City at Cornament last week?
Yep.
I feel like I recognize them.
Yeah, and this is their 2nd season.
But they weren't.
So.
This blocking with the pullbacks is like something I didn't see very much last week, and I'm seeing so much of it this week, and I love seeing it. Oh no!
I think she's showing off for the fans in the audience here.
You think she likes a little bit of I mean, a pullback like that is beautiful. Miracle headed to the box. So is Creature Feature, but Creature Feature is not the jammer right now. So we have got Carolina Reaper out there jamming by themselves for a little bit while Miracle sits in the penalty box. Nice blocking being done by Athens. Something I know I talked last week a lot about the Athens tripod. They have not been able to really get those tripods really strong and established yet in this game. So that is an advantage for Divergence to think about as we kind of roll into the last 7 minutes of this half. But you never know.
Absolutely. Am I reading this correct on our thing that it's looking like penalties, leads, power jams are looking pretty even.
Yep.
So,
yeah, penalties 6 for each team. An official review is being called right now. The ADHDs have not had a multi-score jam in 7 scoring runs. And so I believe what that means, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but the multi-score jam is like more than one pass.
Correct. Yeah.
So 7 scoring runs.
Yeah, so I think that's showing that Athens is doing a good job if their jammer isn't getting lead, playing offense, or getting a start pass really fast to allow to at least Divergence to feel that pressure that somebody is coming to score some points. Which different teams take different strategies. Athens definitely, we are a star passing team. Our pivots practice jamming. Lee Animal, who is out there right now, was another person. This is her 4th season. Her first 2, she was only a jammer.
Oh.
So we tend to put people in a position for a season, let them get good at it, and then grow them from there. That's our standard strategy. So, which then develops some really nice pivots in the future.
Absolutely. All right, we've got some comments in the chat. Theo's shouting for "Let's go Athens." Coach Eric says, "Much love, go Whoopsie," since Eric has decided to be a Whoopsie Daisy fan. But he is currently coaching Circle City, who is playing. Is it Bloomington?
Right now? Like he's like watching the stream while he's coaching?
Yes, always. 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 I think they're playing, the B team is playing Bloomington. The A team is playing, I don't remember.
Okay.
Every team we know is playing somebody today.
Of course.
It's like the day of Derby.
Well, I feel honored that you all chose to come hang out with us in Athens.
Well, I'll show you something. On my phone, this was the most requested day we had.
Oh,
Those were all the requests that we had for today.
And Athens was winner chicken dinner.
Athens was winner chicken dinner for this one.
I bet it's because we had such great opponents, like Shock and Awe
We were
and
very
Divergence.
excited.
We are excited to get them. For a while, Athens had been stuck kind of playing the same localish teams, and the last 3 seasons we've really decided to branch out. And we're not a WIFTA team.
Yes, I didn't learn that until last week.
Yeah, so some people won't choose to play us.
We've got a team like that in Indiana as well.
And but we're really fun. We have a great fan base, we think. And
you do. You have an amazing fan base.
I would say we have at least 100, 120.
Yeah, we need more excuses to come because Sirius and I have had the best time. And we went out to a great little brewery last night for dinner at Little Fish.
Little Fish is fantastic.
And then this morning we went to the bakery that's right down the road on State Street here, right at the end of State Street. It's on the right-hand side at the end of State Street. What was it called?
The end of State Street. Fluff?
No.
No.
It's a bakery and it's Hi.
Hi, Divergence requested a low block against Athens.
Okay. Divergence requested a low block on someone from Athens. Looks like Whoopsie. No, Mame. Oh, no, not Mame. I love Mame. She's so sweet.
Mame, yes.
And they did determine that there was a low block, so Mame will sit for 30 seconds. So we have a 3-3 pack to start this next jam. But anyway, okay, I'm going to remember the name of that bakery.
You do that. It looks like Hardcore Lena is out there jamming against Bug Bites.
Ooh, a new jammer for Divergence. That is exciting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fun fact that maybe not be on the fun fact sheet. Hardcore Lena was in Athens at some point skating and training with us and then went to Columbus. And so I've seen her twice. Village Bakery. Oh, they have such yummy breads.
We had the greatest breakfast there. It was lovely. Oh, we wish you were here too, Mose. Now, since we're in Ohio, have you done Athens stuff before? Because I feel like people here might know you. Are you doing anything tonight? There's a lot of derby happening. Or are you just watching? Hardcore getting pushed to the inside. And it looks like Bug Bites is headed to the box. So this is a power jam now for Divergence.
Nice hit out by Lee Animal there, drawing back.
Who is down by 23. But this could be a great opportunity for Divergence to catch up on some points. No, I did not do that math in my head. I now have something that does it for me. I do have a calculator under here somewhere. See? Calculator. But I haven't used it ever since I got these stats.
That's for passcodes, right? Like spelling different words on the calculator and handing them back and forth. I feel like we're the right age for that to be funny.
The inappropriate words.
Yes.
8008.
Yes.
5.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh. All right, everybody's out there now. Everybody is doing something. Penalties are getting high, but it's still equal between both teams.
Yeah.
9 for Athens, 8 for ADHDs.
Divergence tripod was looking good there, giving Bug Bites all kinds of a hard time.
And given that the ADHDers are a collective team, and collective teams oftentimes don't practice together. So
Correct.
I always pay attention to the second half of a game with a collective team. In tournaments like last weekend, you watched API come together and get stronger throughout the tournament. And I would not be surprised to see Divergence come out in the second half a little bit stronger, as they probably have figured out who their jammers are going to be, what their tripods are. Speaking of, Hardcore through for 4 points for Divergence. Oh, I love the chat talking about how it's hard to not root for you know, sometimes it's hard to not root for teams, but I love what Theo says. Derby is derby, usually rooting for whoever's winning, but my dad is originally from Athens, so rooting for them all the way today. You know, it's funny, Theo, because I don't usually root for who's winning. I usually root for whoever's losing.
The underdog.
I have an underdog issue because I'm from Seattle, and we don't know how to, like, when the Seahawks started winning, we were like, what? We have a win. Like, I feel so, like, the young people in Seattle have no idea what it was like to grow up when we grew up, and Seattle lost everything all the time. So we just tend to root for underdogs. You and Ship are headed to Nashville to help out their juniors with a scrimmage. Oh, say hello to everyone, Mose. And lead jammer going to Whoopsie-Daisy, who has new fans in Indiana. I mean, we all just fell in love with Whoopsie-Daisy last week.
It's really hard not to fall in love with them.
They're just adorable. And look, 4 points. Dimples Delek forcing the call off there. Nice job being able to get out and force that call. We only have 4 minutes left in this first half. So something that we do every time we have a Derby Date Night, those of you watching Divergence who maybe don't know who we are at Derby Date Night, we always choose a skater of the game.
Right.
And it is a very coveted sticker that we give out to skaters. We've had skaters frame the sticker that they won. Like, it's a hard one to get because we only give out one per game. But the first step to becoming skater of the game is to get nominated.
Okay.
In order to get nominated, they have to impress us because you and I are going to choose one blocker and one jammer from each team to nominate as skater of the game.
Okay.
But what I allow the chat to do at the end of the first half is if you have seen somebody doing something great, don't just tell me their name, but tell me why. What have they done in this first half that you've seen that would get them the potential to become skater of the game? So many people in the last game gave me, I literally changed my decision probably like 5 or 6 times because I wanted all of Skatin Not and all of Athens. Like, I literally, I did shout outs for people I almost chose because it was, there was so much good derby happening.
It was a throwdown out there.
It was. I wanted to give everyone skater of the game in the last game. And this one, we have so many candidates. Like, this is going to be a very hard decision for us. Wait, I'm supposed to pay attention to both halves of the game, Mike? No, just the first half.
This looks like one of the Skatin Not skaters that stuck around for the second game.
That is Flannable Lecter, who was one of our nominees for skater of the game as a blocker.
Oh.
Who is like, you know what? I'm going to help Divergence here, and I'm going to get some points. So Flannable Lecter got points, but so did Miracle.
Miracle coming in for those stolen points. As a jammer, I love to steal points.
Yes.
In some games, that's better than, coaches don't want to hear this, but like that's better than getting lead and like all the points is like just stealing some from somebody.
Stolen points and pivot points are my favorites.
I heard I had some pivot points last game, which was, it's been a long time and I did have to work hard for those.
Yep. Mike Some Noise says, no FOMO for the games I'm missing today. I'm working 4 of 5 juniors games tomorrow. That's a long day. Yeah, just sit at home and enjoy watching the Derby today, Mike. That is, I'm so glad you're, now, are you going to be doing any of the juniors playoffs? I know we will.
Looks like somebody's going to the box. Ooh, jammer for Divergence.
Oh, no.
Ooh, and a blocker.
Dimples Delect is headed to the box while Kitty Lickerbottom is going to have a chance and is going to take it to get around Red Scare and become lead jammer for Athens as we tick down into the end of this first half. Freud, I completely agree with you. The Red Scare got lead so many times in the first half. I think the Red Scare has a good case to be made potentially for a nomination.
Absolutely.
Athens decides to freeze Divergence in the box, so Delek will start this next jam in the box. The ADHDs have not had a multi-score jam in 9 scoring runs. They've come close. I mean, they could get one right now and kind of make it close as we come into the half.
How
Derby
long
Date
since
Night loves a tie.
How long has it been since Athens had a lead?
Let's look. Well, just in Jam 23 was Athens. Jam 22 was, the last, just a couple jams.
We got to hold that. Athens has got to hold that back.
Yep.
They can't give them too many opportunities.
And Bug Bites is going to be your lead jammer for Athens. Delek coming out of the box and taking that star off. If you are coming out of the box as jammer, make sure that lead has been established before you take the star off. Because if you take that star off and lead hasn't been established, you just gave up the chance to get lead. Because you can get lead coming out of the box if you started the jam in the box. Oh, I get to see you next weekend, Mose. Yay! For all the junior roller derby. It's going to be fun.
I would say that anyone that wears a helmet cover should really read and understand the rules related to their responsibilities going into the box, coming out of the box. Because there are some super solid strategies that can get you change of momentum or points.
Absolutely.
So while rule books may seem boring, they can help you win a game.
Absolutely. Bug Bites calling that jam with 32 seconds left. We are going to have time for one more jam and a timeout first. So I love this chart. This is how many, look at this, the lead jammers have almost been equal. You can see that Athens has had the stars a little bit more there, but Divergence has had lead jammer just as much. And when you look at the little graphy things, it's very similar. So this is a much closer game than it might look on the score.
Absolutely.
Also, speaking of reading the rules, I was a pivot back in the day.
Yeah.
And one of the rules that I used to, they're doing the wave. One of the rules that I used to love, but the pivot, like if the star falls off the jammer's head, I think sometimes pivots think they can't touch it if they aren't the jammer. But the pivot can totally go pick it up and hold on to it, like especially if the jammer loses the star while they're going to the box or something.
Absolutely.
The pivot can totally pick it up. They're allowed to pick it up. Oh, look at the penalties for Athens.
Okay.
Nice job. Nobody more than 2.
Love that.
That's so clean.
I feel like this ref crew has been fantastic today. That's the other thing I saw at Cornfed. The ref crew at Cornfed.
We love our refs.
Was so great.
Yes, we adore them. Look at that. Divergence, nobody more than 3. So nobody in any penalty trouble. Divergence has had a few more penalties, but otherwise looking pretty good. Okay, Athens is loving the crowd. I like the fact that the crowd is literally on the right there at the jammer line and the pivot line, because I don't usually see venues that are able to do that, and that allows the crowd to literally be right there.
Our community center is fantastic. It's the perfect size for where we're at right now as a league and the fan base that we have. I love when the fans can actually go up on the track and see, and that's where we often video from.
Yeah, that's cool.
Is from above.
We did consider putting our cameras up high, but then we realized that it's kind of a public area.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh, we can't leave a camera up there. David, okay, I want to be with David because David is watching from Scotland, having a few beers with the lovely Fiona. I'm so jealous.
Gosh, I want to be with Scott and Fiona.
Yeah.
They both sound lovely.
in Scotland with David and Fiona.
Yeah. David and Fiona.
David and Fiona, save us some beers. We're on our way.
What about some fun facts? What do we got over there?
Hold on. I got a few more about Creature Feature, who's been jamming. Creature Feature works as a library clerk at one of the few Carnegie free libraries still running that was donated by Carnegie himself in 1901 and opened in 1903.
I love books.
I do too. I do too.
Here comes Accelerator.
Ooh, we get to find out some interesting information about that. Thank you. Right. So Dorothy Gale Force, who is one of the people that I admire so much, because Dorothy Gale Force is such a wonderful on-skates official and knows penalties, has called 3 official reviews today because they were also coaching for Shock and Awe, and this is the first one that was lost, but 2 retained so far today. Which we have a little special thing at Derby Date Night. The only way a coach could ever get a Skater of the Game award is by getting 4 official reviews.
A perfect score,
huh? Perfect. And we have never seen it happen. Can you FedEx some drinks? Oh, sure. We'll just be right here at the Athens Community Center. All right, last jam of the half, and the lead jammer is going to go to Whoopsie Daisy. That was a cute little truck and trailer, but it might have been a... it was interesting.
Because that jammer was out of bounds, Harcorlina was out of bounds, she couldn't hand it to the pivot.
Yep.
So they had to do a switcheroo.
But there was
and hand
almost
it back.
a multiplayer in there, too. Did you see that? But it was fun. Whatever it was fun. Which, that's the thing that matters the most. Whoopsie Daisy threw for 4 points. Flannable Lecter got through as well and is chasing down Whoopsie Daisy.
Both of the jammers on both teams are doing a really good job of connecting with their coaches, which is really important. If you're new to Derby and you're new to that position, you've got to check in with your coaches. They're the ones giving you the information, so you don't have to think about that stuff. You can think about just getting your points.
Yeah. All right, that will bring us into halftime. We have only a 35-point spread between these two teams, and anybody who knows Derby knows that is actually not very much. Remembering that we have a collective team in Divergence who is just starting to get their groove on. Can Athens hold on as we go into the second half, or will Divergence come together and create an upset?
I think everybody should stick around.
Everybody should stick around. But as you stick around, we want to talk a little bit about our sponsors. Without them, we would not be here. Our first is Skatin Not Hatin, who can get you all sorts of gear. Unfortunately for Miracle, they can't get Miracle new glasses, but they could get skates or plates or wheels or bearings or even jerseys. Skatin Not Hatin, you should contact them and find out. They'll help you get whatever you need. Our second sponsor is Derby Beast. Derby Beast, the official sponsor of Team USA jerseys. You can go to them to get your team all sorts of jerseys. They'll create a team store for you. They have blankets and handkerchiefs and koozies and jerseys and pants and all sorts of stuff. I don't think they have pants, actually. Anyway, they might. They probably would make them for you. They're awesome people.
People should go check it out.
People should go check it out.
Yeah.
And if your team is a nonprofit and needs to figure out how to do legal things, Melanie Ryder can help you out. She's a skater, so she understands Derby, she understands how Derby works, and she can help you with things like becoming a nonprofit or writing contracts. Anything that you might need, check out Ryder Legal Services. And last but not least, we have got our biggest sponsor, literally all of our sponsors. This is the sponsor that gives us more money than any other sponsors.
I love them already.
It's our Derby Date Night Third Wheels. So our Derby Date Night Third Wheels can join for either $2, $5, or $10 a month, and you get access to all sorts of cool things like our behind-the-scenes vlogs and special emojis in the chat. And as you see here, you see those little wheels? Those are from people who are Derby Date Night Third Wheels. We try to give you all sorts of cool things, and you can just scan that QR code right there if you want to become a Derby Date Night Third Wheel. We always thank our third wheels during every single game because you keep us rolling, and we're going to do that right now as we roll into halftime. We'll be back in just a few minutes on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the second half of the second game of the day here in Athens, Ohio. We're not going to move here, but we kind of want to.
It's not a bad choice.
This town is so cool.
You
and
got
it's
a Derby
beautiful.
league to join.
Yeah. Oh, totally. All right. Halftime game stats. What is this telling us? Looks like
Athens has finally found their groove.
they have. They had the largest jam and the most lead jammers.
Yeah, the stats are pretty low still. Like,
Yep.
I mean, point scoring, penalties. It's head to head.
Yes. The average
Great
jam
derby.
points have been 3 points for Athens, 2 points for Divergence, which is very, very low. So if any, and honestly, the fact that there have only been 2 power jams for each team, I think if either team can really capitalize on power jams, that could make the difference in the second half.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if anybody comes out shifting their strategy this second half.
Yep, and here we go with the second half. We have got Miracle and the Red Scare.
No surprise there for Divergence
No surprise
sending them
there.
back out.
The Red Scare getting a no earned pass, though, which means lead is open and Miracle takes it. But Miracle is behind the Red Scare. The Red Scare hitting the pack. Miracle hitting those hips. Did the Red Scare, they snagged 1 point, I think. Oh, no, the Red Scare got a penalty at the end of that. And then a second, did they get a second penalty too? They definitely got an illegal contact. They might have also gotten an illegal procedure.
Yeah, it looks.
I'm waiting to see it. It'll come through in a second, but they haven't, they're discussing it right now
Yeah.
on whether or not it was 1 or 2 penalties. We'll see it.
Again, I don't think Miracle saw that she was lead.
I don't think so either. I'm not surprised to see an official timeout right now.
Yeah. Which is like in your first season jamming, that's super normal to not have a good connection with like your ref crew or your coaches. Like you really, like that is a superpower that jammers can like build.
Okay, so the penalty got taken away. They called the Red Scare back out of the box and said, go to your bench. So whatever, that illegal contact penalty, I'm guessing the contact that the Red Scare had was before the whistle. And so they decided, no, we called that a little bit too early. David Campbell loves whoever is wearing the It's Okay to Punch Nazis shorts. I know, I saw the shorts earlier and I was like, those are the best shorts ever. I think it's always okay to punch Nazis, personally. And I don't think that's really a personal opinion. It just is. Bug Bites is headed to the box for Athens. This is going to be a power jam.
Divergence
For
is really
Divergence.
trying to get some offense going, but taking them a little bit of time.
Yeah, Athens is just in their way, which is really what you want to do. But hardcore for Divergence is trying to figure out how to get through. Divergence, again, collective team, so they don't really know what their power jam strategy is because they're a brand new team that has never skated together before. So their own team probably has their own power jam strategy, and they're just kind of figuring it out. And right now, Athens is pretty effectively killing the power jam as Bug Bites is coming out. Is Divergence still eligible for lead at this point?
I think so.
I think so, too.
I don't think Hardcore has taken off the helmet cover.
I don't think so. That wasn't called an announcer curse, what you just did.
Yeah, we did. I did it. I can't even blame you. I did that.
Danny Vanani took the star and is now the jammer for Divergence.
You know what? Maybe we'll get that point
that was
average
a double
up.
roll. They both rolled exactly the same. I don't think you got it on camera, though, Sirius. That was cool.
Oh, man. Serious.
Come on, get all the action. Don't miss anything.
But maybe we'll now see some more points scored because it's a full 2 minutes.
It is. 23 seconds left. Oh, the whole crowd just went, ow. Did you get that one on camera, Sirius? He said, of course. Mose says he's only refed with Hardcore and has never seen Hardcore play.
Yeah.
So does Hardcore do more reffing than playing?
I think so. That's the vibe I've seen around when we've gone to different places.
Oh, we're just going to hug. We're going to hug it out on the ground. Name Squeeze is such a lovely human. Just got to hug everybody.
Right? Hardcore does skate for Columbus.
You got to give him a squeeze?
You got to give him a squeeze.
I am going to, Sirius. I have an agenda of things I'm doing. You don't get an agenda. I have the microphone. Don't you mute me. Don't you mute me.
This is only slightly awkward for those of you not here.
Those who know me know that this is just the way it goes on Derby Date Night. on the agenda is telling you about the skater of the game, which I will post in just a minute. But first, I'm going to talk about Carolina Reaper. Carolina Reaper became lead jammer, and Kitty Lickerbottom said, I'm going to push you out of bounds and force you to call it off. And then Kitty Lickerbottom played to the crowd.
Of course.
Love it.
She's a showboat.
All right, we had a big discussion during halftime about who we were going to put up for Skater of the Game, and we chose 4 skaters, 1 blocker, 1 jammer from each team. This is going to be a difficult vote for you all because all of them are deserving of Skater of the Game. You have until 5 minutes left in the game to vote. You cannot change your vote. Use your vote wisely. The power is in your hands.
Good luck. We had a hard time picking
We had a
people,
hard time. Yeah, we really had a hard time. Hardcore is a dual skater official. She is long-standing gangrene veteran. I'm noticing a lot of Ohio roller derby out there.
Yeah.
I see a few. And if any of you know where else the Divergence skaters are from, I would love to know what teams they're playing with.
I think I see at least 1 Ohio Valley skater out there.
Thank you. Dimples Deleck getting lead jammer and having to call it off because whoops-a-daisy so fast.
And I think the other thing with the borderless teams, sometimes they skate under different names.
Yes, that's true.
Right? So, which is fun. I just kind of want to join one so I can pick a different name and have another one.
Paige wants to know, is that Gorgeous announcing?
It sure is. Paige Blee.
Yes,
Hey,
I'm
boo-boo.
giving Gorgeous a new career. New career as announcer.
I had the fortunate experience to get to skate with Paige Bleed when I was in Ohio. And then we've also skated together on the Ohio All-Star team. So
I love it.
Paige Bleed has the best endurance of a human I have ever seen.
Endurance is so important in derby. The Red Scare getting pushed to the outside and pulled all the way to the back of the pack while Bumblebee is trying to figure out a way to buzz through this pack. But it is the Red Scare who comes out with lead jammer for Divergence.
I think that's one of the longest holds that Athens has had on Red Scare.
Well, I spent all last weekend talking about Athens tripods.
Yeah.
And I keep waiting to see the tripods show up again. But I feel like this game is just a different game because Divergence is also not really forming like super strong tripods either.
Right.
And so I think both teams are having a hard time getting their tripods because the other team is just being annoying, which is what you want to do in derby, like annoy the other team so you can't get your tripods together.
I think almost all of these skaters also played in all 3 of the games last weekend, came to a practice or 2 this week.
Wow.
And here are doing it again. And some of them played in the first game, right? So the fact that they're upright is pretty impressive to me.
That is, Well, and one of your skaters who wanted to be skating today is dealing with a knee injury from last week. So I wanted to shout them out.
Yeah, Bad Apple. They're such a fun skater to have in our league.
It's so hard to not get to skate in a game. So I wanted to say, good job, Bad Apple, and good job being smart and not skating on an injury that could potentially make it worse.
It's such a hard call and such a good call. And we try to have really supportive feels towards each other when things like that happen.
Miracle, your lead jammer, has already scored 4 points. Oh, Divergence just kind of, because that was really their link. They needed to have their shoulders closer together. They were linked by arm, but they couldn't keep holding it. So they really needed to somehow close that door as Miracle came through. But unfortunately, weren't close enough together, and Miracle was able to get through that wall.
Miracle's doing a great job taking advantage of Divergence's tripod having a bit more of a gap than maybe they want to, and really hitting those links strong.
Yep. All right, I got some more fun facts. I only have one more about Creature Feature. That Creature Feature's friend group has been playing the same D&D characters for about 5 years. Almost finished with their campaign, sending love to their wonderful DM that always gives us amazing stories to adventure through.
That's awesome.
Have any of your characters died? I'm guessing no, if you have the same ones. Because in D&D, I keep waiting for my DM to kill off my character because I'm kind of annoyed with her.
Yeah.
But my DM has not killed my character off. And I've been doing some very dangerous things. But she's still alive.
Right.
Bug Bites is your lead jammer.
It seems like Divergence is getting a good tripod together. They're just not quite getting to the line all the way, but like really great awareness and making this work hard.
Absolutely. Carolina Reaper coming around. Trying to steal a point there, but did not get one. Okay, I got one more person to tell facts about on this page. Judge Juicy, 3 short facts.
Way to go, Judge Juicy.
Judge Juicy can't swim.
I could teach. I used to be a swim instructor.
Sirius hates swimming. he will do it,
Yeah.
but he doesn't float. Like, I'm super buoyant, and he just
Yeah.
sinks.
It's all that muscle.
Did you say I have
Bone
no muscle?
density. No. Actually, I think I just called him dense.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, I
yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, whoopsie daisy coming out with lead jammer for Athens. I had 2 more facts about Judge Juicy.
Yep.
Favorite bird is a tufted titmouse. They are so cute. I've seen that
They
bird
are
before.
super
Very
cute.
cute. And this is Judge Juicy's first game with Divergence.
Love that. Well,
I love
welcome,
that.
Judge Juicy.
Judge
That's
Juicy. It's a
that's
hard one
bit
to
of
say.
a
Yeah,
tongue twister.
definitely hard to say. Ohio Roller Derby 1108 says hardcore came to us by way of Athens many years ago.
Yep.
Oh,
sure
that's so
did.
cool. And E-Sophie says Miracle deserves the prize. She had her glasses smashed during her first jam, can barely see, and is still crushing it. That is one of the reasons why we chose Miracle as our nominee.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You know, I mean, skating without your glasses, kind of hard if you use them to see.
It does make it a bit more challenging.
You want to hear about Punky Brawlster?
Yeah, Punky. This is Punky's second season.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'd love to know more.
In junior high, Punky was in a volunteer clown club with their grandfather. He was Grampus and I was Bubbles. Went to
my
parades,
goodness.
parties, and even hospitals. The Red Scares, your lead jammer for... No, not lead jammer. What is going on with these... No, somebody needs to explain these no earned pass. I have never seen so many in a game.
I know. I wonder what's going on. I bet what's happening is... I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah.
But I bet what's happening is the blocker that hits Red Scare out is also going out, and Red Scare's like, I don't need that
I'm just
person.
going.
So they're coming in front. I
Yep.
would do that.
So much
but-
no earned pass, what I'm hearing you say is really good jammer awareness.
Correct.
If you want to be lead, you got to go back. But if you're like,
Yeah.
I'm fine if I'm not lead, just keep going.
Yeah, and I think at this point it might be worth Red Scare going back and getting that last
Mm-hmm.
person.
When you're down like this,
Yep.
yeah. We'll just have to watch and see if we keep seeing it. Hardcore, who we've been talking about, is out there
Yeah.
trying to become lead, but Kitty Lickerbottom also wants to be lead.
Number 71 out there as well. I think that's somebody that we had put up for blocker or skater of the game. They've been putting in some
Pinky
big hits.
Slam. Pinky Slam has been out there for so many jams.
So
and
many.
Speaking of, as Pinky Slam pushes
Kitty out.
Kitty out, there's still no lead jammer. Oh,
Little short whips happening there.
okay, so as a derby skater, if you need shorts that will stay close to your bottom when somebody takes a whip, you can go to one of our sponsors, Skatin
Yeah.
Not Hatin or Derby Beast. I can't promise you the shorts will stay on your bottom, but they're nice and stretchy.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like most skaters have learned that they need to wear like 3 pairs of things under their shorts at this point because
Oh.
of how much jammers have been whipping off of every
Just
piece
grabbing,
of clothing.
Just grabbing.
Bring back the belt.
The belt.
You know
I
what?
love the
We
belt.
have a couple skaters that'll wear
Do
a belt.
you?
I think Hex often wears a belt for us. Jess Crazy, who is
I know
out
that name.
right now, often wears a belt. So
But a belt doesn't stretch. Like
I
the
agree.
amount of whips that I've seen where like you should have gone out of bounds.
Yeah.
But because you're holding on to this stretchy piece of fabric, like it's almost like a bungee cord.
for sure.
Bug bites for Athens and Carolina Reaper for Divergence. Oh, and they got to let Carolina Reaper go. So Divergence will have a lead jam. We have slowed the pace of this game. There's only been 10 points in the last 4 jams. So Carolina Reaper is going to be trying to make a dent in that. Oh. The star hasn't passed. Don't keep going. Ooh. I was worried that they were going to get a track cut there.
Yeah.
But there's probably something I didn't notice. I always say I don't have the eyes on it because I'm not watching it like a ref, and you never would want me to. I can't watch that much. No, make some noise. We've been talking about doing Derby Date Night after dark for our members only, where I become more opinionated and more swears and more inappropriate things.
Oh, please invite me
But
to
he says
that.
skaters are only allowed to wear 1 layer. Absolutely not.
Oh, no. No, actually, I should think they have to wear more.
Yes, for Derby Date Night After Dark, they have to wear snow parkas.
Absolutely.
Dimples Dalek getting lead jammer for Divergence. Whoops-a-daisy up against two strong blockers.
Who is that?
Oh.
Number 426. 246.
That is Creature Feature.
Of course it is.
Yup. And Phobia Bridgers were blocking together. That was really nice. Okay, Athens is I forgot to mention it when it happened, but you know how in Derby sometimes people say you fill the bucket when you hit 100?
Yeah.
On Derby Date Night, you make it to first base.
Finally.
On your Derby Date Night.
Man, we didn't even make it. Did we even make it to first base in the last game?
Yeah. No, 4 points. You were 4 points away. I was getting really excited at the end.
What a disappointment for
it was
myself
4.
now.
They didn't get it. Oh, whatever.
I
in
didn't
my
even
heart,
make it to first base. Wait until I
Well,
tell
we're
my
getting-
teammates.
we're going to be doing T-shirts that say I made it to blank
Whatever
on Derby
base,
Date
yeah.
Night, and then it's going to say first base, second base, third, and then you can get a marker and you can say what you made it to. The Red Scare is your lead, but Miracle is right behind.
The Red Scare really wanted to go get some points,
I think so.
but Miracle put on the pressure.
Yep. The Red Scare currently leading our skater of the game poll, but only like a lot more of you have to vote. Sometimes I get upset and I'm like, more of you need to vote. But they also know that they only have until
vote.
5 minutes left. And you cannot change your vote. So some people wait until it gets closer to the end
They want to
actually cast their vote.
The most data available.
Yes.
I see you data nerds. I see you out there.
Yeah. Derby Date Night, we need data. We like stats. All right.
Looks like Phobia is in the box.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so.
Oh, I have more people that I need to talk about. I have a lot of people I need to talk about.
Yeah, let's get to some of these fun facts.
As Bug Bites and Hardcore are battling to become... No. Is there no lead jammer
No
still?
lead. We just started.
Well, 20 seconds. That's pretty long for this game, though. This is some good defense.
Yeah. Sims is back playing some offense.
I don't know how, but I just got distracted by Derby. When that's why we're here. It has been over 30 seconds. Uh-oh. You see that? See that offense? Nice awareness, front. Athens.
Joyrider and Lucy working together.
Nice. Oh, beautiful.
Bug is just fighting to get to that last blocker. Looks like Divergence decided to bring some offense back for
Bug has
hardcore.
1 left. Oh,
no one is giving up.
No, a beautiful hit out by Flannable Lecter on Bug Bites. And the reason why SimCity is one of our nominees, pulling back Hardcore. 47 seconds left in this jam, no lead jammer. See, I thought I felt it. I felt a jam where this was like so defensive.
Yeah, and Athens has a pretty young squad out there right now. Bumblebee's been with the league for 4 years. Lucy's 3. Sims is 2. And Joy is 2. And then Bug, this is first season. So, I mean, talking about, like, the compilation teams coming together, like, everybody's kind of still figuring it out there.
I love it. Look at all the defense. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Hardcore did get lead, but wow. That was whatever points Hardcore got, those were the most hard-earned points of the game. Okay, since I got distracted by Derby, I'm going to finish off Punky's facts.
Yes.
Punky learned to skate along with their kids after COVID by watching YouTube videos, was so self-conscious that they rented the entire skating rink so they could learn to skate backwards without falling down in front of anybody.
Yeah, Punky is such a sweet, thoughtful skater. We do a learn to skate program that often folks do. We decided to let Punky join without because she knew how to skate as like kind of our like should we allow more of this, and she's doing great. This is her second season,
and this year's Learn to Skate clinic will be starting on September 2nd going through November 4th. You could start your own Derby era here in Athens, Ohio.
You totally should.
Yeah.
Move on down. It's beautiful here.
Kitty Lickerbottom. It's so gorgeous here. Kitty Lickerbottom is your lead jammer and does decide to call it. Okay, one more fact about Punky.
Yeah.
Punky's kids were made in Japan because
Of
for a
course they
while,
were.
Punky lived in Okinawa, Japan, while serving in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Love
So,
it.
I mean, Punky could go play with Shock and Awe now. I mean, really.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like you could play with Shock and Awe, too.
I was a military spouse, so I don't know. I mean, it's a different kind of counting. Does that count?
I think
I feel
according
like
to
I
them,
should get something for
hold on.
that.
I know that
But-
I can't, even though my brothers were in the military.
Yeah.
So if you want to be a part of Shock and Awe, hold on. Current active duty, retired, separated, significant other, dependent. Are you familiar
Ooh.
with military lifestyle? Reach out.
Oh, I totally could then.
Yes, you could.
Oh, Shock and Awe.
Yup.
I could use some more derby in my life.
Gorgeous Curves is coming your way.
Ah. I think it's really important for skaters, like if you're really thinking about leveling up your game or just getting more experience, the more track time you can get, and particularly skating with different leagues and different thought processes around derby, so good. It's so good.
Yeah. 100%. Okay, Real Eminent has a cat named Boris Eugene. Only weighed 3 pounds, 15 ounces when born, and got dropped in a mosh pit while crowd surfing, made it to the other side, and finished surfing all the way to the front.
Oh my goodness.
That's dedication.
Yeah, it is. Talk about a derby curse. Real is currently knocked up.
Ah,
So that's why you won't see
9-month
her.
injury.
Yeah, yeah. But then also broke her leg. So, growing a baby, growing a bone, you know, it happens.
And fully committed to the league because they were the first person here today to let us in. And because Sirius likes to do, he doesn't like to do things on the fly like I do. I'm like, we can do it in 2 hours, get ready. And he's like, absolutely not. So we were here 4 hours early, and they were here to let us in. And that is committed.
For sure. All right, Athens locking it down here. But also, Beast having some troubles back there.
Mm-hmm. Liz
Not
says,
for lack of trying.
Liz says Lucy joined years ago but came back. So glad
That
they
is true.
did.
I am
How many years
also-
ago?
You know, that was before my time. So I joined in 2019. So she was here before 2019, on and off. And then we hooked her 3 years ago.
I love
She's in it now.
Love it. Bumblebee currently lead. The Red Scare was able to get out of the package, trying to get that star back on the helmet. Oh, no, that star does not want to go on the Red Scare's helmet. We have got 3.5 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game, and I only have 2 more facts left. I'm very proud of myself.
And honestly, this game is still close. I
Right?
talk to our skaters a lot about like in football or the ball sports and the stick sports, those numbers get to be close, but 50 points is still a close-ish
I like
game.
that you just said ball sports and stick sports.
Yeah.
This is neither.
Neither. Gross.
My husband and I always joke that we are fans of obscure sports only.
Yeah.
We do not want to be fans of regular sports, just obscure sports.
Correct. Yeah.
Ooh,
Miracle.
Nice little toe stop work from Miracle. I love that Miracle wears a skirt because I love watching skirts blow
It's
in
so
the breeze.
cute. Yeah. And with those long legs, goodness.
I just love a good derby skirt. Oh! Now that was Miracle getting through, but that was the offense from Mame Squeeze and Sim City that really opened up that inside line for
sure.
Miracle. Speaking of Mame Squeeze,
It looks like Divergence is switching to more of a defensive for a second
I think
there.
so too. Did you know Mame was an extra in a movie when she was 16 years old?
I don't know that I knew that about
I know.
Mame.
She also took half a season off to donate a kidney to her sister.
She did. That was
That's
really
so cool. Wow. And I saw a video of one of Mame's raccoons earlier today, sitting at the dining room table eating snacks like a human.
Yeah.
Mame has rehabbed 6 raccoons in the past 10 years.
She's a little bit of a chaos junkie in that way.
I love it. I love it so much. Uh-oh. That's my fault, Mame. I'm so sorry. Mame just went to the box.
You talking about her? She
I
felt
did
the
that.
pressure.
I did that. That was the curse of the announcer.
Looks like a star pass over there. for
Phobia
Divergence.
Bridgers took the star for Divergence. Miracle is through. 7 minutes left. Dakota says, love my favorite Ohio BBs, Red, HK, Pinky, and Phobia. Woo!
All right, so Ohio's got several.
Yeah. Were any of them your former teammates?
I don't think so. It's been a while. You know, Derby time works funny. So
really
I
does.
haven't skated with Ohio since 2017, which is almost a decade ago at this point, which is
I know.
super weird.
I keep forgetting, like, how long ago did I stop? Did I start? Did I skate? Like, it just all blurs together.
Yeah.
All right, my last facts of the game
All right, I think we're
are
going to
about
make it through 'em.
Bones.
Bones, yes.
Bones has a 15-year-old rabbit named Tim. Tim is wise and cuddly.
Aww.
Now, the rest of the facts are about... Oh, no. Earlier, I told Sirius that someone's facts were all about their rabbit named Tim. But
Yeah.
actually, the second two facts are about Bones, not about the
Oh, okay,
rabbit.
okay.
Because it says Bones' favorite food is tomatoes, and I thought that was Tim the rabbit.
Oh,
but that's
yeah.
Bones. Bones has a garden dedicated to her favorite varieties.
Oh.
And Bones collects vintage T-shirts. Every year, she does the annual T-shirt audit, TM, where she ranks the shirts and donates her least favorites.
Oh, my gosh.
Do you make it into... Like, you should live stream it.
Yeah, oh, my...
The annual T-shirt
Bones
audit?
should. Yeah, for sure.
Sirius, actually, last night we were packing, no, not last night, the night before we were packing to come here, he did his own annual T-shirt audit where he said, everything on the right side of my closet is going in a garbage bag.
Way to go, Sirius.
And then he just walked out of the closet with this huge garbage bag. And I was like,
Some
okay.
thrifter is going to be so excited about those shirts.
Yes.
So excited.
I think so, yeah. I need to do everybody should do an annual audit. We have an official review happening. Oh, we've been recording for the vlog this whole time. I don't even know what we did. Hopefully it was entertaining.
It was fantastic.
You think
I
it
mean,
was?
we were on there, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Yeah. I mean, it was the two of us, so better be cool.
Looks like there's official review. I don't know that I saw anything, and I don't know. It's Divergence, right? That threw it out there? All right.
If you could turn that screen to the side. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
See, now you're a camera operator.
You guys.
You're
I'm
an
for hire.
announcer, you're a camera operator, multi-talented, and a skater.
And a skater.
And a jammer earlier.
Ah, man.
The way you looked at me when I told you had the most jammer points in the first half.
That's shocking. You know,
I'm not joking. You really did.
I was a full-time jammer for over a season on a very competitive team, and I loved it and hated it all at the same time. But coming back to Athens, I was like, I'll be where you need me, but I'd rather be a blocker. But I can pivot, and I can jam. And Giggle Pig was leading our practice on Thursday, and we were practicing some moves. And I always talk to the jammers about, like, try to make it easier on yourself. So working on your juking, working on your spinning, working on, like, freezing them is important.
Yes, absolutely.
Divergence requested an illegal contact. They decided there wasn't evidence of that.
Thank you. So Mose in the chat says, knowing Dot, Dorothy Galeforce, I knew that was coming. So Divergence requested an illegal contact on the Athens jammer, and they did not retain. The refs did not see evidence of that. But if you saw Dorothy Galeforce's face, there was just a little, And Dorothy Galeforce has won 3 out of the 5 official reviews that she's called today. So I think it's a pretty good record.
And Athens sent out a new jammer, Wild Ivy, who jammed in the last bout. This is her second season. Looks like took the star off. And then I'm not sure about Divergence's jammer. Maybe it's just been a while since Reaper's been out.
Yeah, I feel like Carolina Reaper's not been jamming for a while. We could look at the stats, but I'd rather look at the track.
Yeah.
Paige says it's not shocking. Bug, you rock. It's not shocking. Oh, that Dot was calling. I'm not surprised that Dorothy Galeforce has called 5 official reviews. Just knowing how the official brain works.
Right.
I love seeing officials as coaches because I think they see the track in a very different way. And Athens is about to call an official review.
Why not another?
Why not? We are at 5:03 seconds. 2 seconds left until I close the Skater of the Game poll.
Oh, people better start thinking about it.
No, they better vote right now.
Right now.
Because as soon as this official review is over, I'm closing the poll.
Goodness.
Because I keep it open. I can't close it now because we got 2 seconds.
In the first game, Andrew Marone, who is normally the Hell Betties head coach, had another commitment today, so he wasn't able to be here. But I think there would have been a lot more official reviews in the first half had he had. He likes going out there and checking in with the refs.
Yeah.
A lot.
Oh, let's go. There's been the wave, and now there's a let's go, clap, clap.
And high participation from the crowd there.
Right? And all the way to the end of the game, too. Like, the crowd has not left. The crowd is still here. They're having a blast. Dakota says, go, Reaper, go. Looking so strong, BB. They're all doing such a great job. Shout out your favorite skater as we come into the last 5 minutes of the game. Is there something you've seen them do that's really cool? Do you just want to say something nice to them? We also do like to feature occasionally chats that are sent by our Derby Date Night third wheels. So if you are a third wheel and send us a really cool chat, we might just feature it on the screen. We love to do that. Push them up there. We've kind of been forgetting today. It's the last game of the day. Hey, we don't have 7 games today.
Not 7 games.
Next week, we will have 5 games on Saturday. Last Saturday, we had 7. Today, we have 2. And we have a lead jammer in Dimples Delec for Divergence. And I'm closing the poll.
Looks like Whoopsie Daisy's heading to the
Oh,
penalty
no.
box.
Whoopsie Daisy had a whoopsie daisy.
Whoopsie Daisy.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oh, nice stop there by Sim City. Not surprised to say that name again.
All right, the skater of the game poll is closed, and your skater of the game is the Red Scare.
Oh,
Congratulations.
Red Scare has been amazing
Wait,
today.
a rookie for the Ohio Rookie Class 2026? You've got to be joking.
Wow.
Wait, is this? No. Really?
I wonder if they knew how to skate before.
They have to have.
Yeah, right.
They have to have. Tell me more. Delec has to be let go, as they said, no pack, and everybody said, we got to let Delec go. And Delec gets 4 more points, bringing Divergence's total to 8. Divergence is about to make it to first base on Derby Date Night.
Did you get through all your fun facts?
I did.
Lovely.
I did. We got through all of them with 3.5 minutes left. Pinky is the nicest human you'll ever meet. Aww.
Aww.
Okay, Divergence needs 1 more point to make it to first base. This is what I was doing at the end of your game, too, as I wanted you all to make it to first base. I mean, if you're having a Derby Date Night, you got to make it to first base.
I didn't even know, so now I know, and we'll just have to invite you back. Aw, shucks.
You can tell you were at the tournament.
I was at the tournament.
No, it's driving me crazy because I can't remember what the T-shirt said, so I need to find it real quick.
Yeah. Oh, and look at that. Player of the game.
There it is, the Red Scare. They are your skater of the game and your lead jammer. Red is a true blue rookie BB. Oh!
Wow.
Well, congratulations to the Red Scare, and look at that.
That is amazing.
Hey, guess what? Divergence just made it to first base.
First base. It does look like both the teams are having a good time. They're having fun. No one's kind of let up, right? Still going at it, which is what you want for a good Derby Date Night.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, the T-shirt will be coming out soon. I made it to blank on Derby Date Night, and then you get to check first base, second base, third base,
nice.
Home run.
What is a home run? What do you get for a home?
400.
400 points. So
400
it's at
points.
every 100?
Yeah. So then if you've been on Derby Date Night multiple times, you have a Sharpie, and you can just check how far have you made it on Derby Date Night.
I'm trying to figure out if I've ever played in a game where either team scored in 400 points. I know
Ohio had a game recently.
300, but
No, Ohio.
No, I mean yeah.
Like,
I think I've done 300, but I don't think I've ever been a part of a game that
couple
was
weeks
4.
ago, Ohio
Okay.
had one that was over 400,
Wow.
and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, there were some at Ann Arbor this past weekend, or Lansing this
Yes,
past
there
weekend.
were.
Yeah,
And now that we don't have the jammer lap point, it makes it much more difficult.
It is.
Liz says, hasn't skated with Athens in years, but both games were excellent today. So good, AORD from Bruiser.
Bruiser, we missed you. Feel free to move back to Athens.
I'm so glad you got to watch. Ooh, look at that. Wild Ivy, who hasn't jammed in a hot minute, coming out with lead jammer. Hardcore getting out of the pack. These teams are both doing a fabulous job.
They are.
Just wonderful. It seems like everybody's having fun, too.
Yeah, for sure. You can tell some of the skaters that played in the last game for both teams, because I know Shock and Awe sent some players over, are feeling a little tired. But still out there, still going at it.
Yeah, still just having a blast. Also, there's only one player in penalty trouble for Divergence. That's Phobia Bridges. But
That's great.
otherwise, everybody's looking pretty good with penalties.
Fantastic.
And, you know, Divergence is starting to really chip into that lead. They only have 43 points in between the two teams. It was a little larger earlier. I think if this game was to go an extra 15 minutes, it might get even closer. But unfortunately, I do not think Divergence has the time. But they do have the time to give us a couple more jams and show off, as Carolina Reaper's going to immediately
like,
do.
Put me back in, coach. I got this.
Yeah. Bumblebee is going to sting, though. Bumblebee's coming.
Oh, I love a good butt first hit.
You only get points for your hits. Oh, Carolina Reaper goes, aw, shucks.
Oh.
That was a good aw, shucks
and
moment.
B was able to steal a point there. Love a good stolen point.
Always. We have 55 seconds left in this game, so 1, maybe 2 more jams. If you are enjoying what we are doing, we are live almost every single weekend. I think we have holidays off at this point, but Sirius and I just keep saying yes. So like, subscribe, hit the alarm to get notified when we are live. We love having people join us on our Derby Date nights. Even if you don't know anybody on the teams, we have such a good community here. We always have a great time. Come be a part of our community and subscribe to our channel. Just turn us on every Saturday, pretty much.
You're there. Why
We're
not
always
turn them
there.
on?
We're just live.
Find your new favorite skater.
Right? I find a new favorite skater almost every weekend.
Right. I do want to give a final shout out to the ref crew we have today, because
Yes,
they
the
have been doing
officials.
such an amazing job.
The officials here are wonderful. They have been so kind, and they've been doing such a great job, and a huge shout out to every single one of them for working their butts off. Oh, my goodness. And that was the end of the game.
Whoopsie Daisy has a hard time with gravity.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Whoopsie Daisy's just like, I'm just going to fly.
So good. And that's it.
Woo!
That's the game.
It was. Oh, my gosh. All right. Momentum says, Corey, let's go. Liz Hammer says, I miss you too. Mose says, I think I'm one of a few officials who actually missed the jammer lap point. You are correct, Mose. I can't wait to see you next weekend, Mose, and hang out with you all weekend. Maybe I'll bring you snacks. Oh, Athens saying thank you, Divergence. Thank you to Shock and Awe. Thank you to Gorgeous Curves.
Oh, thank you.
For guest announcing. Hope you had a fun day today with us.
This is the best. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to chat it up with you.
Well, we've kind of fallen in love with Athens, Ohio, and we would love to come back. This was such a fun day, such fun games. You all are fabulous hosts, and we've had a great time here with you. We're going to go, guess what? We have a hot tub. So we're going to go rest our muscle. Even though we didn't play, we still need a hot tub. We worked hard. Yeah. So we're going to go get some pizza.
You put in a lot of emotional effort into this, for
and
sure.
my back hurts.
Yeah.
I got to get in the hot tub. All right. Well, we're going to go enjoy the rest of our time here in Athens, Ohio. We hope you had a blast watching, and we hope to see you again next week. We'll be with the juniors. The week after that, we will be at Rock in Lexington, Kentucky. The week after that, we'll be with Bloomington. We're just going to keep the Derby Date nights rolling, and we hope you come with us. So thanks so much, and we will see you soon again on another Derby Date night.